Alrighty. Oh, what's up, everyone? Seems like there's only one person in here so far, but we're about to change that. Boo-boo. Ba-bam. Yeah, should be good now. I'm just gonna wait for a few more people to roll in here. Alrighty. Tonight we are going to be doing things a little differently. That's for sure. What episode are we on? We are on episode 84. Not exactly 85. But we got one more episode till episode 85, so that's cool. Okay. Anyway. So, now that we got some more people in here, a bit of an announcement that I'm going to be making before we get started proper. It comes with a heavy heart that I have to say. The itinerary is no more. I learned that I don't think I exactly need to have the itinerary when people can see the title of the video or the article that we're reading or whatever other segment I have planned. It's going to be a bit more internal. That way I could also surprise you guys as well. I think people like the element of surprise. Okay. Everything's looking good. Okay, I didn't mean to turn up the volume on my phone. Alrighty. Let's get started, shall we? Yeah, let me just move myself down here. It's gonna be a very, very fun night. I'll tell you guys that right now. It's gonna be a very fun night. And the way and how we're gonna start tonight is we're gonna be watching good old Smug-A-Lana. So let's see, we have Why Did Men Stop Approaching Women? Knowing Alana and her takes on dating. It's gonna be interesting. Let's turn this down a little. Where is she again? I think she's on the right. Yep. Actually, yeah, I'll move myself over to the left. Yeah, makes sense.
She's about to cry.
Men do not want to approach women anymore.
When was the pivotal moment that a man chose to not go after a girl anymore or put in any effort?
Like when you're... Because you told him a million times that you don't want to talk to them because they're stupid and they're mad.
Oh my goodness, guys. Don't talk to me if you're not 6 feet tall. You don't have a six-pack abs. You're broke. If you have to be 6'6" Devil Chad, but Devil Chad's not good enough.
How would you feel if you got called stupid and you're a woman? You don't deserve this.
In public and you're making eyes with a girl and you're like making it known that you're attracted to her, but you're not.
That's a big one too. I remember seeing a video recently of some guy, probably sub 5 to use black pill terminology. Probably like some sub 5 guy just trying to approach women in the street of New York. It looked like New York to me. And he was just getting, he'd say like, "Oh, I think you're very pretty. Can I get your number? Can I get your number? Stuff like that." Just really going hard with the cold approach right there. I would not recommend doing the whole cold approach thing. That's just me. I think there's too much risk involved, and the least of your problems is gonna be her saying no. But you could actually get into some serious trouble as a man if you're ugly enough, and if you decide to try to cold approach women in the streets. That could lead to catastrophe. I pray that the guy who decided to record that video ain't gonna get into some serious trouble. But some of the responses from the women, man, like, I definitely remember hearing, and I have a boyfriend for sure. Now, I get why women say that, and I think it actually is a good deterrent, because I'm not interested in a woman, you know, she's already in a relationship, so that's, you know, boundaries already set. I'm not gonna cross that. And two, if she says that, and even if she doesn't have a boyfriend, that just tells me that she's a fucking liar, and I don't want to be in a relationship with a liar. So, whenever you hear a woman say something like that, just, it's for your own good that you don't date her. Whether it's because the boundary is already set, or that she's a liar. And I think it's like a toss-up. I believe that it's like a kind of a toss-up whether or not it's, you know, she's telling the truth or she isn't. But knowing how situationships work, women will gladly delude themselves into thinking they're in a relationship with Chad when they're really not. So that's why she says, I have a boyfriend, just avoid her for your own sanity.
Not gonna say something? How are you not gonna say something?
Because you go on social media and shame them!
Doesn't make sense to me how women are not being asked out on dates. Like, there are so many beautiful women, like, come on, like...
I know I'm pausing again, but I remember Synthetic Man saying something recently about how normie women in particular just don't know how to keep anything to themselves. They have to share everything that happens in their life online, and they don't have any sort of sense of, like, privacy. Like really, Chica, did I really need to learn about, you know, the time that you got glazed by... you know, just a bunch of guys, you know, one after the other. Did I really need to know that? No. I did not need to know that. But hey, thanks for telling me anyways. I'll avoid you like the plague.
Like, just...
Yeah, go pick the
am I
bear.
unapproachable?
Yeah.
Am I...
Yeah. You're on TikTok making videos. You're probably unapproachable.
unapproachable?
Like, did you not see me just
okay.
look right at you? Like...
Oh! Here we have the crazy eyes.
Whoa, you made.
We got the crazy eyes, people. Look at this right here. Tell me that those aren't crazy eyes with a straight face. Oh, motherfucker. Of course guys are avoiding this, or, you know, Chad is just pumping and dumping this. I wonder why Chad would only think about pumping and dumping. Yeah, it's almost like he's very good at detecting daddy issues.
That was your sign. Like, that was...
Dude, I would hate to be a man. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd kill yourself if you were a man, Alana. I'm just gonna be real with you. You'd kill yourself if you were a man. I know you, and if we're gonna play that game, which I'm playing right now, and you probably would last a little bit longer in my shoes compared to most. A normie woman would probably kill herself if she lived in my shoes for a week at most. And knowing all the shit that Scurvy had to deal with. And still deals with. That normie woman would off herself in around a week. Goy Alana. Hi, Sheffo, how are you?
I have really bad... I would not be able to handle a woman looking at me and being like, why aren't you dating me? Like, why don't you ask me on a date? It's like, what?
Jeez, Chica, ever think about, I said Sheffo, you retard. Well, yeah, your name is El Sheffo. Why does every VTuber woman have the same autistic female voice? Probably because a lot of them are on the spectrum, even if quite a few of them are whores. Alana's not a whore, though. At least to my knowledge.
Who does that? I looked at you. Yeah, get my hint.
It was me shooting my shot.
No, because I had to actually sit and think about this. And I had to ask myself, when is the last time a man came up to me and
Hey, pal.
You just blowing from Stupid Town?
Gee, I wonder.
Wanted to get to know me or exchange numbers. And it's been a long time.
Me and my friends go out and it's like...
Okay, you know a video is gonna be bad if it has the following. I think I went over this a few weeks back in regards to the bird hands thing, but a woman doing her makeup while recording herself, a woman recording herself while doing her makeup and just talking a bunch of this feminist nonsense, it's gonna be a bad fucking take. And I have the perfect button in response to women like this.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
We end up plotting on
Yo,
what
fam,
guy
think
we
of
think
the
is cute, and then
five
we
gifted.
physically, I'm not even joking, I'm sick to my stomach right now. We end up making the first move, because if...
Yeah. What's going on, man? Are you reaping the consequences of your actions of posting all over social media about how men suck? And now men don't want to approach you because you're gonna, like, take videos of him and yell at him?
If we didn't, it would be...
It's almost like every time the phone comes out, the brain stops working. Yeah, I'm not the only one to have noticed that in my lifetime, or noticed that trend. As soon as she whips out that phone, yeah, good luck trying to talk any sense into her. Yeah, it's not gonna work. But you could always just say this to her.
Good job, buddy! You're retarded! Yes, you are!
It's always the semi-high-pitched, slightly slurred voice that goes full squeaker when they yell.
Girls' night every single night we went out for the rest of our lives.
Where are the huevos? Where are the huevos these days? I feel like there's so many,
The eggs? Huevos is eggs in Spanish, right? Why are you saying eggs? I believe men has a different word in Spanish. I know the Greek word for men. It's like what? Andros? Oh, of course it's a word. Of fucking course it's a stupid wordplay. Huevos can also mean balls. See, saying, where are all the balls?
Huevos is eggs, isn't it? Isn't it like cojones? Is she saying, like, where are the balls?
that guys want to say something to girls and they don't. Is there a guy watching this that can give us some insight? Why don't you just do it?
I'm not a man, or at least I think so. Check for a moment. No, I have a coochie. Yeah, I don't know, because the people that approach you probably aren't, attractive enough for you. If I had to guess, you don't want to talk to them because they aren't tall enough. They're ugly.
Oh, don't get me started on women and height. They don't know, because most women are shorter than most men. They have no idea what 6'2" actually looks like. They don't know what 5'8" looks like. I know what height looks like because I'm 6'2". The average woman, on the other hand, who's 5'4", does not know anything about height.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason.
Why don't men approach anymore? It's a question that has been reverberating everywhere, but the answers aren't as simple as you might think. Let's dive into the reasons behind this shift.
All right, you see 3 girls sitting at the bar, and you think the middle one is flaming hot, and you're like, that's my girl.
I would not approach a gaggle of women.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. That's a bad fucking idea. Unless you're attractive enough. That's how I managed to get away with talking to gaggle of girls, was because I was attractive and I was doing the usual scurvy shtick of playfully antagonizing them. And by that I mean, quite a few times I called some women faggots. That worked. Actually, it worked all too well.
I wouldn't. If I was in that...
But general tip of advice, don't approach a gaggle of girls. That will end poorly.
position, I would not approach them. Yeah, what? It's a gaggle. Yes, a gaggle of women.
Walk over and talk to her or one of the other two?
None of them.
Not pre-watched. I just know. I have really high social anxiety. What? I have really bad social anxiety. I know exactly what it's like.
From the
Me
fear
too,
of
Alana, me
rejection
too.
to the rise of online dating
Yeah.
and shifting social expectations, there are a lot of factors at play. Let's break them down one by one.
There's an interesting set of
Alana, I see a chat. Alana is too based, that's all. Oh, chatter. My enwa. You gotta stop by one of my streams, then you'll know what based is.
stats that 86% of women say that they want a man to make the first move.
Yeah.
Chris Williamson and Brett Cooper, huh? That's quite the combo. Yeah, it seems like Mr. Williamson is getting involved in mainstream Zionist media these days.
Yep.
50% of men are scared of making the first move for being seen as creepy. And
Though yes, Brett Cooper no longer works at the Daily Wire.
50%? I would love to see the statistics and but I actually can believe it. I genuinely can.
20% of Gen Z say that a man approaching a woman in person always or usually constitutes harassment.
Going up to a woman today is risky.
That's 20% too high for my liking. That really is. Yes, Pickle, your right wing YouTube, your right wing YouTube crush, Brett Cooper. But anyways, still that 20% is 20% too high. Merely approaching somebody is not harassment. Okay, Chica? Just because Chad isn't approaching you doesn't mean the guy who you view as invisible is harassing you, okay? It also, what matters more is what happens in the interaction. And not to mention, people still believe just a bunch of lies that these whores will say, just so she could extort the man for, petty vendetta reasons, basically.
And so many...
Dude, do you guys forget, back in, I want to say 2019 and 18, there was a woman that got really, really pissed off that none of the men at her college campus were helping her move her mattress or something?
I think I recall something like that. But then again, I think at the time I was I wasn't really paid, clued in to all the red pill dating stuff when I was 18. I was more focused on, how am I going to kill Gahoon in World of Warcraft? And it was Battle for Azeroth at the time. That was the current expansion. But, and also just getting to know people. But man, I think I might remember something like that. It's what, Mattress Girl is the name? Or was that an earlier story? I remember a story it's people colloquially called it Mattress Girl. Let me look that up real quick. So, okay, 6 years. Okay, now, yeah, I mixed that up with something else. But yeah, that was a notable false allegation case. I know that, I remember that much. Nothing like watching the whole Lemon stream. You motherfucker. Damn it, Pickle. This again. We're
she
back
was
to this.
Pissed off and making a TikTok about it.
Anyways, where was I? I didn't mean to press the play button. But yeah, that was a notable false allegation case. And it was actually, I think it was something a bit more innocent. I could be wrong. Feel free to fact check me. It's been a long time since I thought about that whole case. But anyways, yeah, it seems like a lot of this shit was going on, even back in 2018. The more, I guess, the older, the college seniors, and maybe some of the college juniors were like they were starting to kind of pick up on this stuff of maybe if these bitches want equality, we're gonna give them equality. And well, yeah, now bitches have equality, and they don't like it very much.
Like, why aren't men helping me? I thought men were supposed to help women. And it's like, yeah, because a bunch of women fucking started yelling at men.
Oh, somebody did mention Mattress Girl.
Them is considered like harassment at this point.
Ways. Let's start with one of the most common reasons, fear of rejection.
Rejection is a man's biggest fear.
It's my biggest fear too, to be fair. Like, again, I don't know if it's exclusive to men, but
well, I'd say so. Fear of rejection, it's like, it can be particularly brutal depending on the guy. I know in my younger years, like, I used to be way more affected by rejection, but I've been rejected so many times, I kind of shrug it off.
I just can't handle it. I start thinking I'm the worst.
Men never approach women anymore.
Intimidation?
Yeah, I think
you do it a lot, like in person.
Hell no.
Hell no.
So fucking scary to me to approach a woman in public anymore after hearing all this stuff on the internet.
Chat, I approached a woman in public and I said she looked really nice. I went to... Maybe I shouldn't be too specific. I went to a undisclosed shop where I was purchasing undisclosed goods. And she was wearing an outfit. She told you to go to the police. No, she didn't.
This problem's getting so bad that, you can't even, like, even other women can't throw random compliments to other women without, the person receiving the compliment being all fucking paranoid. Yeah, it's gotten that bad.
No, it's not drunk. I'm just not saying to be specific because what if she sees this? I don't fucking know. I don't want to take my chances. I approached her and I said she looked really pretty because she had a really nice handbag.
Was Alana planning on going to the next WNBA game or something with those dildos?
She had 4th of July. Chat, I don't smoke weed. I don't do drugs. It wasn't McDonald's. Shut up. Let me finish the story. She was wearing like a 4th of July outfit and it was really cute and she had a hat on with like the American flag on it, and then I didn't even see her face. She had makeup on with like the colors red, white, and blue, and I like tapped her. She was in like a section, and she was like trying to pick something out and like going back and forth, and I was like I can't help myself. I help myself. Hi, ma'am. I think your outfit's really cute. And I like think back on it, and I thought it was so cringe how I said it because I literally said it.
You're like me, Alana. You overthink everything you say. But, also, I have a feeling that woman was just feeling like this the moment you approached her.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
You can't, she just goes full Wings of Redemption mode the moment somebody tries to, approach her. It's like, I can't do it. I just can't take this shit no more, man. Even though she hasn't been approached by anybody in a long time. Alana was probably the first.
And she's like, thank you! And I literally just walked off.
That's also true, Pickle.
I was like, I don't know what to do after that. But I was being really nice, and I hope it made her day, because she was really cute and everything. But at the same time, I was really scared she was gonna go like, oh my god, what the fuck? Why are you talking to me?
I will say that does happen more. If Ilana was a guy in that situation, that girl probably would say, why the fuck are you talking to me? Again, do I need to pull up the hoe math short of one of the chopped women epidemic girls just saying, oh, you men are awful, and then Mr. Homath has the comparison picture of, if she looked like a guy, she'd be considered uglier than if she was a woman. Yeah, that's a thing.
approach
Yeah, Meg's
people
the
even when I'm
exception,
being
Pickle.
really nice and I'm not being flirty. So I can't imagine a man approaching a woman out of interest. You know what I'm saying? Literally
Oh,
harass-
interest. The worst thing in the world, guys. Oh, gee, we can't have people who are interested in getting to know somebody walk up and talk to somebody now. We don't live in such barbaric, dark age times anymore.
Let's blow those whining women back to the dark ages right where they belong.
Ask me if you've been a guy. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm fucking saying. I'm a woman and
Kind of
I'm
took
scared.
you long enough to get to the point.
Make it make sense.
It just sucks being the guy because I always have to make the first move. Like,
Yeah.
and then anytime I see a girl I like, whether it be at the bar
You're in the
or at
middle.
the
Oh,
gym
my
or
bad, my
something,
bad. Thank you.
I'm just
Oh, don't get me started on trying to approach people at the gym. That feels like such a tall task for me now. It's like, I don't know what it is, but it just seems like people just aren't at, and I've probably bitched about this before. It's been a while, but I feel like people are just becoming a lot more hostile. Like, I don't know, like, even when I ask people, like, just politely how many more sets they have, it's like, I get some pretty nasty responses every now and then. It's like, in my mind, I'm just like, well, excuse me for showing some basic gym etiquette. You're on a machine that I want to use. I'm allowed to ask you a fucking question. And I'm expected a polite response in return because I asked politely. Man, everything's social interactions all fucked up. Thanks, Jews.
I get so anxious. My heart starts beating so fast. And
Dude, that's how I felt talking to that woman. I really had to, like, muster up, pull up my fucking pants and be like, ma'am, your outfit's awesome. And she's like, what? Thank you. And then I just walked away. Now imagine being a guy and being in that position and then being like, people shy, can I talk to, like, well, like, you wanna, like, get a drink sometime? I'd fucking die. I don't know.
I don't know what the hell to say to them.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Oh, it's Chronic's internet crush. I know this woman. It's Chronic's internet crush for a short time.
Real. I feel like if I was a guy, that would be in my brain, and it would be something that I would have to overcome, but it would be a big thing to overcome.
It definitely is a big deal for men. Some women find cold approaches as flattering, while others see them as intrusive or unnecessary.
Oh my.
It's too much of a gamble. Like, if you're not at a bar and, you know, you're not shit-faced, it's like, it's too much of a gamble. And hell, even if you are at a bar, it might be more difficult depending on how you look.
This creates confusion for men, who are left wondering what the hell to do.
Do you want to be approached?
There has to be a line where it's like you can look unapproachable and busy, but at the same time, you have to be a dude reading in between the lines of like, is she approachable? Does she have a resting bitch face? Some people have a resting bitch face. I'm sure someone out there can relate to that.
I know for me, I kind of have a bit of a scowl on my face. It's just like, I'm just like, what bullshit do I have to deal with today? But then when you start to talk to me, it's like, oh, this guy actually seems pretty lively. But I haven't really had the chance to have many of those interactions at the gym. Probably because striking any form of conversation can be considered a form of lingering around. Ooh, that's such a bad thing. Having a conversation just to ease the tension of, you know, being approached by a stranger. Ooh. So scary.
Leave us alone.
Leave you alone? Okay.
I just like peace.
Why do men think it's appropriate to approach women in public?
What?
Motherfucker, you prevent us from approaching everywhere else!
I'm gonna choke myself out. What?
Let's blow those whining women back to the dark ages right where they belong.
So, let me lay it down to you like this. You cannot ask a woman out in a common shared third place. You cannot ask you cannot ask out one of your coworkers. You cannot. What are some of the other stupid fucking rules we have? You cannot approach a woman at the gym, even if you're asking her, how many more sets do you have on the machine? And now, you can't approach a woman in public. How do we get anywhere with this? Especially if you don't use dating apps. I don't use dating apps. I don't want to use them again. But how the fuck are we supposed to meet people? Oh, wait. I know how. Where we all get funneled to the stupid fucking apps that destroy our psychology. Yep, that's how things are done. Thank you, Jews, for fucking everything up yet again.
What do you mean? Where else am I supposed to approach you? In your fucking home? Hello?
Don't approach me in public.
No, Alana, you're supposed to approach her on OnlyFans after giving her $5 a month. That's what you're supposed to do.
Unless I come to you.
Wow.
Or unless I give you an eye.
Let's be real. Some men have bad intentions during a cold approach, but most don't.
Yeah.
It's simple. If you're their type, they want you to approach. If not, they don't.
I don't mind guys like coming up to me and talking to me. Let me be really real.
What kind of guys does she want? Couldn't be Tyrone Schlongus Maximus. Couldn't be him. Maybe she's into white guys, so it'd be Chattis Schlongus Maximus. AC, I'm using dating apps. I get some matches, but it's very low effort. 2 picks. No dates yet from 10 matches. I'm about to get a part-time job at Walmart or something just to date. The young co-workers. I see your strategy, AC. I see your strategy.
Yeah.
But she's gonna say
chances are you probably are attractive enough to get away with approaching a young woman in the workplace.
But
that matters so much too these days. Oh, I knew it. Pattern recognition kicked in, boys.
God damn it, man. Chat, not pre-watched, by the way. Not pre-watched!
See?
And by the way, we're not going to be watching this full thing. We're going to watch a good portion of it and not the full thing.
With amazing chat. Don't waste...
amazing... Okay. Sorry, for a second I was like, amazing stream chat? Or just like amazing conversation skills. I think that's what she means is conversation skills. Oh, boy, we are so fucked. Like, Sheffo, it's like, I remember us talking about just kind of what the modern woman wants. We have something else to add on. We have something else to add on to that, you know. So we have the physique of Jack Hanma, the strength of Yujiro Hanma, and now we need the conversation skills of let's see, who's that? Now we need the conversation skills of Happy Chaos. That's what we need, guys. We need to just all be a fusion of Jack Hanma, Yujiro Hanma, and Happy Chaos.
Your time.
Exactly.
You are such a clown.
And not to mention, you cannot break that persona at all. Like you need to be top tier every second of the day, even when you take a shit, even when you go to sleep.
5'8" guys from earlier. I'm 5'6". If you are like close to my height, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't need some fucking 6'5" behemoth. Genuinely, I don't know what these fucking women have this fucking fetish for guys that are fucking huge.
It's what they're wired to, actually. It is what it is. But at least back in ye olden days, we used to have these things called rules and expectations that we've seemed to have done away with. And also giving women sexual freedom is that was basically the death knell of dating and relationships. And that happened all the way back in the fucking 60s.
Don't understand. I genuinely, like, from the bottom of my heart, I can't fucking
Wonder who some of the key figures of the sexual revolution were. I wonder.
understand it ever.
And this is why men are hesitant to approach women now. Honestly, the only way to avoid this awkwardness might be for
Look at his face!
to avoid this awkwardness.
That's when someone approaches me.
Hey, oh no, I say this ain't good, Choom. Hey, Choom, get the fuck away from me.
I'm like, am I in the wrong?
I know that's not a, Choom is from Cyberpunk or whatever. But he's the type, I have a feeling he's the type of guy to just call somebody Choom out of nowhere.
Spot, did you mistake me for someone?
Might be for women to take the first step instead.
Women need to start making the...
It's not in their instinct. It's not in their instincts to do so. They find it weird and icky if they... That's something else too. They find it weird and icky if they have to be the one to approach somebody. Like, literally, do we need to pull up the, the ick list again, guys? Even then, I don't think Pause has made an update video in regards to the ick list. That fucking sucks. But it's probably at, like, item 1000 now. Bitches get grossed out by everything these days.
First move.
Women are just gonna have to start shooting their shots. You gonna have to go for what you want because closed mouths is not gonna...
No, you...
And we all know what kind of guys these chicks go after. It's 777 Angel Chad.
You wanna know why that's not gonna fucking work? Because it's already shown.
Based boomers voting for every feminist policy in the 60s up to the late 2000s when it stopped them making them money. Yeah, honestly, we are really... A lot of the social issues we're suffering from are the political, we're suffering the consequences of the political decisions of the boomers. That's ultimately what's happening here.
Showing that it doesn't fucking work. Women will fucking die before they do the opposite.
And what are the political decisions the boomers made? Well, they weren't alive for the 19th Amendment being passed, but they definitely were around for the equal pay bullshit. They were around for the sexual revolution. They were actually the major key players in the sexual revolution, the boomers. They also decided that it's okay to have a bunch of illegals in the country. That was them. And we're suffering the consequences of their decisions. That's just to name a few. I'm sure there's more I could go over. But, yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, welcome to equality! Yes, and this is why fucking people aren't dating! It's a statistical fact! People are not dating. They don't go outside. They fucking talk on their stupid app on their phone for fucking 3 weeks, and then they find something that they don't fucking like through talking instead of talking to the person on the other side and a date instead of texting.
But Alana, something I can't help but notice, like, you don't really, like, you're talking about the symptoms, but you're not really talking about the cause of the problem, so to speak. Where does the problem stem from? That's the thing. Where does it stem from? Are you able to provide a good causal chain as to how we're here? I like you, Alana, but I'm not sure you're capable of doing that, nor do you really want to.
Get fed anymore.
Why don't women typically approach men?
Because of rejection.
If a woman chooses to approach a man and shoot her shot, is she more...
Oh, wow, look at this whore with her cross. Totally not a virtue signal, guys. She's totally a Christian. Yeah, I've definitely met a lot of women like her in the past year. Just the past year alone. Not, this year, last year. Man, I think a little bit of 2023 as well. It's like, oh, you wear a cross on your neck, you're just kind of, you're signaling your virtue, but you don't actually believe in any of Christian tenets. no, you don't fucking believe in any of it. You're just using it as an excuse to get dick.
Or less likely to be rejected than if the man approaches a woman.
I feel like men are more likely to be rejected.
Yeah, also crosses usually, especially in the Orthodox tradition, when you get a cross, it's not the most glamorous fucking thing in the world.
Yes.
If the man approaches a woman.
Also, what do these women look like without all the makeup and the lipstick and all that? Probably just mids, at the very least. They're probably sub-5s themselves without the makeup.
I feel like men are more likely to be rejected.
Yeah. Yeah.
Less. I feel like men like that. I think.
What? Men like that? What?
Wait, says the fucking 3 out of 10 with makeup on. Yeah, don't think I noticed the fat in your arms. Don't think I don't notice that. You're just coping to yourself. You like being rejected by guys you find attractive. That's a turn on for you. I know that for a fact. Pattern recognition, boys.
I think.
What? Men like that? What? Who likes getting rejected? I remember the first time I got rejected in middle school. I wanted to fucking blow myself up. I wanted the fucking world to eat me. Nobody likes it.
A woman shooting her shot is much more likely to end up with that man.
So you got the answer?
Yeah, I wonder why she's more likely to end up with that man. Even if she doesn't find approaching to be icky, if she approaches that man, it's like, oh, to that guy, it's like, oh, she's showing interest. I'm gonna let me shoot my shot, and wouldn't you know, happy relationship. I've seen cross-dressers that look more natural than that caked-up sex doll. And then again, these two women. These two women right here as well. They're also just mid. The one on the left, yeah, she's cute. It's not that Scurvy doesn't like mids. I actually kind of do like mids. Mids don't like me, and I'm slightly above. I would call myself a 6 out of 10. It's because I'm 6'2" and I'm pretty strong. That's it. If I lose all my belly fat, I'd probably be a 7.
Getting ass? Oh!
But these women, they for some reason, women who look like this choose to ignore guys that look like me, and they go after guys who only use them. And I don't want your fucking leftover ass. I don't want that. I wanted you in your prime. You know, when you were like you're 18 or your very early 20s, and you were a virgin. I don't want you as you are now. You're a fucking whore. Scurvy's a 3. He's an Arab. I am not a dysgenic Muslim pickle. I have some Iranian in me, but I'm not a dysgenic Arab.
Oh, yeah, she said men like being approached? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I mean, everybody likes being approached, I'm not gonna lie.
If a girl approaches a guy and like...
I do get pissed off. I think there might have been one time where like some ugly girl approached me and I just wasn't having it that night. Eventually I calmed down. And I guess what happened? She was still attracted to me, even after I berated her. Oh, I'm telling you. I have bar stories for days, guys. Not like I haven't told many of them on this channel before, and I still have more to come.
Makes the first move, usually it works out better.
Why would men want to approach women?
Ah! Yeah! Ah! Oh, the fuck? Oh, I don't like looking at old women. Come on!
When they no longer have to work.
That's disgusting.
worry about just being rejected, but also have to worry about being accused of harassment.
That's scary. I wouldn't.
That's like a time machine before and after. No doubt all the partying this whore has done is really starting to catch up to her. She's gonna look like her mom, if she keeps up this lifestyle.
Want to be a man, honest.
Yeah, at least she's honest. She's a bit older, so, you know, she's a hag. She gets it.
I feel bad for men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why do you think that women fear rejection when they're far less likely to be rejected?
Because women are just more sensitive. They have more feelings into it. I feel like men, they're
Very discombobulated feelings. I'll tell you that much. It's very, very discombobulating. Especially when she's doing something she's not exactly biologically programmed to do.
They're used to being rejected. They're used to being turned down, but
also men don't like linger on these emotions as much as women. As much as I know there's a lot of sensitive smugglers out there, women are
Scurvy is one of those sensitive guys himself. It's just like at the same time, you gotta find some appropriate outlets for that. If you don't, you're gonna go crazy. I'm glad I found those outlets in the form of lifting heavy rock and learning jujitsu. Women are attracted to danger. That's why me and the Smurf still got 304s at the club, even when dressed in blue body paint, white pants, and a little goofy hat. Yep. That's something else, too, that I very much played on when I was going out to bars, was my danger factor. I very much was like, yeah, try, like, even if a woman was trying to be playful, you know, a punch in the shoulder, it's like, oh, you do that, you're fucking dead. Like, I'm kind of serious about that. I really, do not hit me. That's a rule I have in like a relationship, is do not hit me, even if it's playful, because I will, my instincts will kick in, and bad things will happen that I don't want to happen.
so much more emotional. I'm just gonna leave it at that. As a woman, I am telling you, women are extremely emotional.
Well, yes, they are.
Women aren't. So when they get rejected,
Yeah.
they like feel it more personally.
Yeah.
Why don't
Scurvy's danger factor is that when a woman touches him, he might go. That's hilarious, AC. But untrue. If anything, it's not like if she like touches me. It's if she like even like if she tries to like hit me or something. Yeah, like I know the difference. I know the difference. Because again, it's like Scurvy got hugged by a lot of women, especially when he went out to bars. I wasn't punching their lights out.
Why don't women start approaching men rather than complain how men approach
bitch
them?
wearing a fucking
Because
cobra?
women like that, they have too much pride and too much ego into themselves, and they think a certain way of how a woman is supposed to be, when really women are supposed to be ladylike and strong and like grounded in themselves.
Scurvy sensitive? A sensitive man would read my books, supplementary material instead of saying a random quote. Ah, that's fun, Pickle. That's fun.
And that's when the woman power really does show up.
I have a different
is being
idea
kind.
of fun,
What advice would you give to the
which I'm not gonna go into.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Who the fuck?
Alrighty. I think we get the point Alana is trying to make here. No doubt things are already getting pretty crazy. Damn it, Pickle, no! No! No, it isn't. What say you guys? I'm debating whether or not to do just a fun little segment with some stupid memes I found involving my fellow VTubers, or just go, you know what, we're probably gonna go to the next little video segment. Just give me a little bit of time, because I'm gonna grab me another drink. Okie dokie, fags, I'm back. Yeah. I get it. You know, my goodness, Pickle. Oh, you're hilarious. You're hilarious. Who is Sylphie? Who is Sylphie? Who is Sylphie? Anyways, I think we're gonna watch, we're gonna get back to the video, or the video segment. But we're gonna watch a different video. So we have a video from It's a Gundam called Adult Daycare with TikTok Tech Girlies. I got a slightly bit of a better title for you, Gundam. Jewish Daycare with TikTok Tech Girlies. That's what, there's that infamous, 4chan post of, you know, saying, what's it say? The economy isn't real, it's just Jewish daycare that prevents women from having children. I see. Okay, we're gonna turn it down just a little.
The last year of content creation has been a soul-crushing nightmare. On
Hold on. Okay. Looks like Brave is being retarded.
Many levels that I can't even tell you without being threatened of being banned from the platform. So I have no choice but to do these things to vent my frustration. Time for Tech Girlies.
Oh my goodness, guys! Today we're doing a day in the life of Xbox. Oh wow, look at me! I'm in id Software now. I'm gonna add my stupid little suggestion of mandatory ray tracing in Doom: The Dark Ages. Oh, that's such a good idea. Oh wow, now I'm at Blizzard, and I'm gonna tell the Blizzard devs that you need to make Farron Lothar a more prominent character in one of the patches, even though nobody actually likes her. Oh my goodness. And I'm gonna do all this via email. I'm retarded.
Ever wondered what Roblox employees eat every day?
Roblox! Do you guys know what's been going on with Roblox as of late? They banned vigilante groups from actually catching like predators on the platform, and they've been getting clowned on, rightfully so. So I wonder what the moderation staff at Roblox is doing, but this is going to be quite insightful.
Certainly have. I mean, that was on the top of my list of things I was thinking about today. What do people at Roblox eat? Who are these people? In fact, I'm gonna go get drunk. Hold on. That's what's up. Okay, I'm ready.
Rest in peace, King Cobra JFS. Rest in peace, my friend. I mean, I didn't know Josh personally, but I know he's very influential in terms of internet culture, lolcow culture. He's a good guy. All things considered, I'd say Cobes was a pretty good guy. Pretty weird, but then again, aren't we all a little weird? But honestly, if there's anyone to blame, I would not blame Cobes for his own death. I would blame the Redditors who kept on sending him alcohol and other shit that caused what happened earlier to happen. Oh, let's not get too down in the dumps. We're gonna drink on for Cobes, as is Gundam, but this was made 2 weeks ago, so it was a bit before that.
Well, today I'm visiting my cousin Gary, and I'm about to experience the tech bro life myself. We started with their in-house cafe, which serves fancy lattes, and
the goy are serving the Chinese Jews of Roblox. Not a good look.
Even matcha, so I ended up getting the strawberry matcha, which was so good.
I don't even know what matcha is. That's how
Neither do I. And my parents' place is pretty nice, all things considered. It's just, I'm not one for a lot of this luxury shit, tell you the truth.
privileged I am. And I'm sure someone will tell me, or Ludwig.
Mochi. I think it's mochi, not matcha. Mochi is a Japanese confection made from glutinous rice, often pounded into a paste and formed into a cake or other shapes. It's known for its chewy, sticky texture and enjoyed in various forms, both sweet and savory.
We'll edit in a definition of what matcha is. But it's something I'll never have in my life. With all the crap going on in Roblox, it's amazing that they have this spread. But then again, this explains why Roblox is the trash fire it is.
Yep.
I can't even tell you what's going on. There's like
What
pixelated sexual encounters happening on Roblox.
You must be morphed and having sex to change your animation. Try again when you're doing it correctly. What the fuck?
What the hell is this?
Yeah, that's right, Dante.
Roblox. You can't even... Dude, it's things you wouldn't expect going on the platform. It's going on. But... at least the staff has matcha.
And then we went up.
What was
going
that?
on.
What was that? It ain't gonna beat itself?
Rated ARG for pirates. Fuck you!
Fucking hell, dude.
But at least the staff has matcha.
And then we went up to their buffet-style cafeteria, which had the classic salad and
This is
sandwich
making me
bars, plus
twitch.
house-made soups.
Whoa.
Huh?
Whoa. Hold on, I was drinking. I'm rewinding. Did I just see house soup?
And then we went up to their buffet-style cafeteria, which had the classic salad and sandwich bars, plus house-made soups.
Look at this. That looks so scrumptious. Look. Oh my god, I just ate Wendy's. It tastes like I was eating a fat little rat. Deep fried with a bad piece of Swiss cheese.
What the hell is this?
Very
Remember that one time on the show that we were just watching a bunch of these tech girl videos, like, back to back? Do you guys remember that? And how I was just like, how I was just fumed. I kind of, like, when it came to this stuff, I reached kind of my zenith in terms of my anger of this subject a while back. It's like, I mean, these bitches don't do anything of importance. They're just there to fill a diversity quota. It's also why so much of everything that, you know, tech people love is going to shit. All I want you to know is that they do charge you before going into those places. I would change my career and be a bodybuilder while working there for all the free calories. Yeah, you actually probably could get some serious gains if you worked at Roblox or LinkedIn. You probably could, AC. But the way that I see it, at least for the jobs that I'm kind of looking at right now, I am probably not going to have those benefits, even if it pays pretty well. I'm probably not having those benefits. Okay, I don't know why my model zoomed out. That's fucking weird.
depressing slice of bacon.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Okay, sponsor. Okay, it's that Fume thing. I hear Fume has some problems too.
Grab yours today.
And they even have stations with rotating menus, and today was Japanese
What
style
the
cuisine.
fuck?
The most shocking part was they have a dedicated stone-fired pizza station.
What the fuck? Okay, I thought I heard it all. I really did. And not to mention, throughout the past week, I've just been watching this one guy. I was about to say fag. I already did. But he's not. He's straight. But this guy just somehow manages to scrounge up enough money to stay in the most expensive hotels in the fucking world. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, what's in the rooms is crazy. Please, no more HR video TikTok dances. Gen Z boss in a mini, Kurt Cobain in a shotgun. That's me right now, that latter part. Every time I see this video and it's not the Studio Ghibli version of these fucking images, I just go crazy. I really do.
Is with these tech companies, bro.
But okay, one thing I know it's fun. I know it's really funny to make fun of it. But this ain't the tech company. It's a soap company. I mean, I guess it doesn't make it as bad, but still, it clearly this clearly represents, you know, something wrong, and people rightfully made fun of it. Like Shredded Nerd, like he used to just have stills of this video in particular and just saying this is what was rejected at the ballot box or something like that.
These tech companies, bro, all of them have these insane spreads, and everything costs us so much. Why don't they get rid of all of this? Like, you know what? My last job, we had nothing. They had a cafeteria which made no sense because nobody cooked. And it was literally like, if you're hungry, you better bring food from home, or you could buy something from the vending machine. And they only gave you a short break, so you had to run to go buy Wendy's, ironically.
Another thing is Roblox is serious about their employees' health, so their drink fridge was packed with tea.
Oh, Roblox cares about your health, guys. Loads up everything, loads up the fucking shelf with Coca-Cola and soda. Yeah, might as well just be honestly, why not just go all in? Just give your employees a free shot of 90% Everclear while you're at it. That's really health conscious right there, and I'm sure Chaz would want to work there.
Vitamin waters, fresh juices, and
How is
smoothies,
Chaz
plus
doing?
snacks like dried fruits, protein bars, and yogurt.
I'm losing my mind. I can't keep going.
TikTok cringe. God's grace. God's mercy. Me. That is true. That is true. The Lord is very good, and I'm being shown mercy that I do not deserve, and grace that I should not be shown by him. I do not deserve any of that. But he shows it to me anyways. And I'm eternally grateful for that.
I can't keep doing these, dude. They have bangs in Roblox. And I'm gonna edit that out, but seriously, the fact that like that sort of stuff exists on it. And meanwhile, the people who work there are getting fresh pastries, healthy food. Roblox isn't even any good, but apparently it makes money. You know, I also had my identity stolen for some Roblox using piece of garbage.
Roblox is such a piece of shit right now. I don't play the game personally, but I know it's shit.
Obey my dog!
But as the pastry chef, you know I was here to judge the desserts. My mind was blown. They had baked...
Who are you? Are you stalking or something with your obsession with sweets?
Quality desserts.
Is that who you are?
Cookies or brownies, but this was
angel
next level.
bitch.
I can't keep going. I'm losing my mind. Bakery quality, look what? I've never eaten anything like this in my life.
Neither have I. Even at like the wedding that I've been to, they didn't have pastries this nice.
I'm close to anything this good looking. It looks like food where people care about you. God, YouTube sucks. I bet if I went to like the creators' stupid con, they wouldn't give me a dessert mate like this. They probably would have kicked me out. I'd be hanging out with Blade Rocks.
Oh, hi Dusty, how are you?
Screaming at Dream.
Now I finally get why everyone wants to be a tech bro. Roblox is not just for kids, it's for adults too.
As I drink.
They view you as disposable. You're just there for a diversity quota, chica. That's all you're there for. That's why they hired you. That, or you probably give good head to the CEO.
Make myself into a stupor hoping I pass out again to sleep. It's adult daycare. I'm starting to hate tech.
What the fuck?
This is why they're all so bubbly and they're okay. How's your channel doing? It's doing worse with your help.
Here's a day in the life working at Google as an account strategist in LA.
Oh, another useless position right here. What does that mean? Account strategist. The fuck does that mean?
Oh, yes. An account strategist at Google. I don't even know if I've done this one. There's so many women that work at Google that drive expensive cars, a Mercedes with a Chanel bag in the passenger
What the
seat.
fuck?
This is in California, no less.
Got to the office at 8:30 this morning.
What was that?
This is in California.
Damn! Damn! Of course okay, so let's see. It's the East... Oh, boy. It's the East Coast and the West Coast. Flyover states, cost of living seems to be okay. But no doubt if I were to move there, I mean, I'm poor as fuck right now. But if I were to move out to somewhere like the Dakotas, I'd probably be able to survive pretty decently if I was making like 6 figures a year. If I was making the national average, I would not be able to survive. I'd be working paycheck to paycheck. Again, cost of living is rising everywhere. No wonder why passport bros are gaining so much steam.
California, no less.
Got to the office at 8:30 this morning. Look how cute my passenger princess
Oh my
bag
goodness,
is.
my Chanel bag. Oh my, I can't go to work without my Chanel bag. And it's not like there's cheaper alternatives out there. No, I deserve the best. Fuck off with that shit. You don't need a fucking Chanel bag.
Yes, the bag is so cute. You know, I woke up today and I thought to myself, oh my god.
Most expensive thing in my room right now is my PC. That's it. My whole setup is like around like, 3.2K? It's pretty good. But, bitches will be buying 3.2K dollar bags at Chanel. What a waste of fucking money. And, you know, people think computers are depreciating assets. If you know how to take care of it, that thing will last you for a while. But a Chanel bag, oh no, the moment you buy it, the value of it depreciates. The moment you buy it.
God, the only thing that could bring me back from the depths of this depression.
But hey, it's kind of an allegory for women themselves. They are depreciating assets, all things considered.
Seeing a woman with an expensive Chanel bag in a Mercedes Benz.
Don't worry, they'll be broke in a month, if not a week, Scurvy. These people always squander their money. I scrape and save for what I want. Based.
Had just enough time to secure a conference room and take my first meeting of the day. Here's a quick fit check.
Oh, well, guys, I'm going to my first meeting of the day where we're going to be talking about diversity and equity. Oh, my goodness, guys. Fucking shoot me.
Before I head to breakfast, these are all the juice options for today, and look...
Juice?
Whoa, man!
Juice? I'm just being a prick.
Look how delicious these donuts and muffins look. I'm on a diet, so I grabbed an OJ and...
Oh, yeah, right, whore. You're totally on a diet. Totally. I don't think we didn't catch your physique earlier. You're totally on a diet with all the shit you're eating.
Meal with some fruit and brought it to my desk so I could do some work.
Pineapple basil infused water.
And I...
What the hell is this?
I'm sorry, what? Pineapple, basil, and fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. These people live in luxury and they don't do anything. They don't. Again, this is all just Jewish daycare that prevents women from having children.
I wanted a change of scenery, so I filled up my water, grabbed a coffee from the coffee shop.
These women just, I swear to God, they just love filming themselves going to these jobs where it's the most relaxed, laid-back spot ever.
And it's preventing them from having children. Yep. I'm just gonna say it. It's like, the whole point of these, like, cushy office jobs that these women hold, it's ultimately to prevent them from having children. Make them feel like they're providing something in this world. But no, they're just sending emails back and forth. No, lady. Your job is fucking pointless, and it doesn't need to exist. But you're gonna be hired because the elites don't want you to have your own children. And we see what happens when women don't have children by the age of 30. They tend to be very unhappy. But I also end up cleaning up work trucks and hosing off skid steer equipment in the heat and pull apart broken tools and sort the good from the bad. It's supposed to be hot tomorrow. Seafood diet, she eat.
And you know they get the job because it's a woman and they want to focus on giving women jobs, women and minorities. So white guys and Asians are kind of screwed.
Even though Asians are minority, but I don't make the rules, right?
And then you have these chicks get...
Oh my goodness, guys! My tits are about to come out of my shirt, but I got a job at Roblox! Oh my goodness! You go, girl! You're gonna make 6 figures a year. You steal that money from that guy.
Getting these jobs, and they treat the average guy who's pretty much barred from getting the job in the first place like he needs to level up his life.
So, it kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Now I'm gonna be serious for a moment. So, a woman expects her man to make more money, right? Or make money in the first place. What happens when a woman starts making 6 figures a year? What are her standards going to be for the kind of man that she wants to have in terms of income? What's that going to look like? What figure range is she expecting? I certainly don't think it's going to be anything lower than 6 figures a year. Certainly not going to be anything even in the high 5 figures. No. She's expecting, to give you the answer, she's expecting, the man to make more money than her. But what happens when men can't get those positions that allow him to make more money than her? What happens? That's right. No, that guy ain't getting any puniti anytime soon.
Oh my god, I need a man at my level. I need a man who has a Chanel bag in his Mercedes for the job that he's overpaid for where he barely does anything. And he has vitamin-infused water for free.
Which I love that Google has free coffee and decided to do some work from this gorgeous park.
Google gives her free coffee. They take...
I receive free coffee for my employees. You receive 45% removed from your revenue.
45% of my revenue while treating me like a slave. What a treat.
This space is stunning to work from. Then I headed to lunch and it was chicken adobo, which was a 10 out of 10. And now I'm going to use the rest of my lunch break to go on a walk because it's beautiful outside.
Chicken adobo?
What the fuck? I mean, in terms of, she has how long is this bitch's lunch break? I know when I was working a job, I didn't get lunch breaks. Not like I really needed to have a lunch break. I had lunch before my shift or after my shift, and I worked part-time. But no. How long is this bitch's lunch break for? Because in most 9-to-5 jobs, most real 9-to-5 jobs, at most they'll probably allow you like an hour. Most of the time it's probably like 30 minutes. Then you gotta get back to work, goyim. But I wouldn't be surprised, because all this bitch does is just relax. Like, that's all she does, is just relax. Leisure. Eating is in terms of the workplace, it's a leisure activity. And not to mention they have all these, de-stressing rooms. I've seen those videos of bitches talking about their workday in Google. And I use workday in quotes here, in heavy quotations. I'm over here just like, well, I know the job I'm going to be doing soon is going to be a work-at-home position, but at the same time, I'm expected to do work. I'm not going to be able to spend 8 hours a day just lounging around, just sending emails to people.
Boba. I haven't even heard it. It's like a Pokemon. You need to do a couple walks, honey. You got some thick legs.
And now it's time to work for the rest of the day. Follow for more.
No, I'm never following you again.
No. Sending emails to people is not work. It's just not. It's not work. It's so hard. Typing on a keyboard saying, I'll send this report to Johnson at HR. Wow, that's so difficult. Oh, it's so hard. Give me a fucking break.
Again, now it's time to work. I bet you're gonna bust your ass. She's probably gonna leave that.
And she's probably monetized on TikTok.
Job at like 3 p.m., coughing and wheezing. Because working at Google as a tech worker is like being a coal miner. She's gonna have the tech equivalent of.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Black lung. Oh, my vitamin-infused water. It didn't help me on my walk. I'm gonna need a whole risotto chicken to help me get through the day.
I throw myself out a window. I can't keep doing these tech girl videos. Okay, let's go.
Day in the life of a tech girly working and living in Silicon Valley.
Silicon.
I'm sorry, what?
Silicon Valley, one of the 9 gates of hell.
I started off today working from home and attended early morning meetings.
Oh, attending early morning meetings. Oh, so hard. Wow. Your life is such a struggle there, Chica. You're making you're only just making 6 figures a year, girl. Oh no, that poor you. And you can't find a guy to commit to you? I'm sorry, honey. I'm so sorry.
Then I went for a walk with my sister and got ready for the day.
Oh wow. A walk with your sister. She's also probably working one of them Silicon Valley jobs too. Again, the whole economy is just Jewish daycare that prevents women from actually having children. That's what it is. That's what it fucking is.
This is the outfit.
Oh my god, I look so good with my tatas being shown. Oh my goodness, I'm totally workplace appropriate, y'all. Some 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10 approaches are, hey, I'd like to take you out for dinner sometime. Oh my god, he's harassing me. I'm gonna report you to HR. You're harassing me. I only want Alpha Giga Chat to flirt with me. Oh my god. Yeah, I could definitely tell that she's that kind of woman just by looking at her. Pattern recognition.
Oh my god. You could tell she's pushing 40, still trying to be cute and funny.
I decided to work at a cafe, but...
Oh wow, did we really need the shot of your cleavage, chick? Did we really need that? Then again, probably monetize on TikTok, and men... Fucking simps, dude. I hate simps.
Plans, it was too crowded.
Could you imagine how into yourself you have to be to film like it's a documentary? It's like some big behind the scenes. This is the problem with a lot of these tech chicks. They have main character energy and they're passengers in their own lives, which makes the whole thing this weird sort of shit Truman Show that I'm being forced to watch for the amusement of...
Hey, you guys remember that stream I did a while back in reference to the Truman Show? I mean, it's probably been like 2 years at this point. But I think the analogy is really apt here. Way too many of these people, especially if you're constantly recording yourself throughout the day. Like I said earlier in tonight's stream, that normie women have no sense of privacy. They feel like they have to share everything. They have to share that they're going through their period right now. They have to share about the gangbang they went through last night. They have to share about their workday at fucking Roblox. They just have to. If they don't, they go crazy. But my larger point with this is that actually does cause quite the effect in regards to you're like a sense of arrogance being developed. Like if you're getting all this attention, people you start to view yourself as a main character. And that does impact you. I don't think I'm a main character by any means. I mean I do share my life experiences on here. Because I think, some of them are pretty apt to share, but I don't share everything about my fucking life. That's what these whores don't understand. You don't have to share every embarrassing detail of your life. It's good to keep some things secret. Let's see, I'd say we're the meaning of work. I'm harassing you, you're harassing me, your face offends me. Scurvy, I'm gonna make you cringe, cause I say simpy shit cause I find it funny. Tell us about last night's gangbang live. Oh my goodness, so Chad brought all his friends over to... She probably, a normie woman would probably tell the whole fucking world about the time that Chad brought his friends over to have sex with her. You probably wouldn't do that. Those TikToks most likely exist. Did you do the thug shaker?
Others who just want to see how long does it take before he goes over the edge and goes crazy, man.
I picked up In-N-Out for lunch instead and got my usual. A hamburger with everything on it. Always hits the spot.
So good.
Yeah, show me you're cute. Do a little dance eating your hamburger. Because that's what everybody does in their car.
Then I went back home to work for the rest of the day.
Like your hands look all dry. Like
She totally works in UX. Totally. I totally buy that. Totally not trying to make it seem like you're doing more, some important shit that you don't actually do. I know how often these kinds of women lie.
They've never seen moisturizer ever, which I'm sure they see moisturizer often. It's just like, you can't moisturize your way out of being 40 plus.
And after work, I ran some errands, restocked on my favorite noodles at the groceries.
Oh, that's Whole
Yep, that looks like a pretty nice supermarket right there.
Foods.
And ended the night binge watching Love Island.
Yep. How do I know? How could I tell that this bitch watches some slop like that? I wonder how I could tell, guys. Normies, they're all the fucking same, dude.
I really needed that part. Thank God the night ended on Love Island. What? That show is garbage. It is literal brain rot.
It's brain rot for women. But anyways, I'll be back, and then we got some meme, like we got a meme to go over. Then we got some more videos to watch. I love tormenting myself. Anyways, I'll be back. I'm back. Just gotta drag myself over here. Okay, that should be good. Okay, now we got our. I saw on Twitter a fairly controversial image going around. Apparently, H2O Sakuna got banned on Azure Lane. As you can see, his username is right below N3 and above Eraser. I'm just doing my Fool Moko impersonation. And we have a caption that says, "Deeply unserious company. Isn't that right, Wuffians?" Oh, man. Sakuna getting his account banned. That's fucking based. That's honestly fucking based, dude. And that was back from like 2018. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be Fool Moko. That's supposed to be Fool Moko, Dusty. Yeah, that's right, Wuffians. My Mari impersonation is different. But yeah, we have images from Tenma Miami. Just saying, ha ha ha. It's my Tenma impersonation, or my impression. I don't know what Sakuna did. And then it's like, is this real? And he just says, yes. Yes, that is real. I love the shenanigans my fellow VTubers get up to. And yes, I consider Sakuna to be a VTuber. I mean, he manages VTubers. He has a, his whole, this, whatever the fuck this is. It's Fishman. But that is funny. That is really funny. In the caption of deeply unserious company. That's how FaZe kind of started. It was the butterfly effect of just that whole band list. And I can't get over this, guys. I can't get over this. It's just too funny. I see. Man, that was a fun little intermission. I'm just gonna check my notifications here on Twitter. Maybe I got something. No, I'm not here. Then we're gonna get to another video segment. Oh yeah, I guess in some other news, leftists are still seething. Leftists are still seething at me for the fact that I was talking shit about the SCP Foundation. Not like it hasn't been going down a hill since since here. I gotta move myself back over to the left. Not like it's been going downhill ever since 2018 or something, and Medicare was the one to call its death. Oh man. But anyways, we got a video from Banana Juju, and of course we're gonna still be talking about dating, because VTubers love talking about the dating crisis. It's great. Juju's pretty funny. I don't agree with her on everything, but it seems like she understands kind of my point of view on things. Well, let's get started. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. This is in response to a few other videos in regards to like dating that have been like really trending.
Some rotten tomatoes in the past, I know how it is approaching guys. I know how it is rejecting guys too.
Hi, Jude. Oh, fucking hell. Of course Brave does this now. VTubers are the dating crisis. Well, it seems like I'm representing one part of the dating crisis, but also the other at the same time. And yes, Banana Juju is indeed married. She actually had a video of her. We actually met hubby Juju plenty of times.
Beautiful women wonder why men don't approach them anymore.
There's a really interesting trend at the moment.
Motherfucking Sargon. I think I do remember seeing this. Oh, Lamented! Hemlo Frebs? Hemlo Frebs. Hi, Lamented, how are ya?
Very attractive women.
Also trending.
Complaining that
This whore ain't attractive. She has a tattoo on her. That's scurvy repellent right there. If I see a singular tattoo on somebody, that's scurvy repellent.
Men are no longer approaching them. And I find this absolutely fascinating. So, when I was a young man,
because women don't.
But the stuff in the vid that Sargon is about to play, that Juju is reacting to, that I'm reacting to Juju's reaction. This is why I love doing these VTuber episodes, because it's just reactception. I love doing stuff like this.
The courage to actually just
like
walk up to a random woman on the street once because she was really attractive.
It's hard to find them these days, and I think women are also setting the bar pretty high, too high. I don't know what's wrong.
They have been doing that for a long time, so it would seem. Someone like me, 6'2", pretty strong. That's not good. That's not good enough for the 5'4" petite woman that Scurvy finds attractive. That's not good enough. Because, you know, I don't, like, I have a jawline, but not Alpha Giga Chad jawline. And so that discounts me. That discounts me, you know, just from the get-go.
Wrong with women, you know, because
A lot
I
of
see
things
it
are wrong
on
with women,
TikTok
Juju.
and I see it everywhere that women going around.
How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing pretty good, Lamented. I've been drinking, that's for sure. and already I've been I popped off a long time ago, and I'm still popping off.
Oh, you have to have 6-figure income. You have to have this. You have to have.
Wait, sorry to pause again. But it's quite literally like what we went over with Gundam's video in the impersonation I was doing in the Modern Woman. It's like, oh, no, it wasn't that. It was about the point that I was making, that it's like, you know, these women expect, they want to make 6 figures a year, but they expect their man to make more than they do. And the percentage of men that makes 6 figures a year is really small. And the fact that these women are getting jobs that they ultimately do not deserve, nor should these jobs even exist in the fucking first place. You know, all the day in the life of a tech girly worker at Google or Roblox. I don't know why I'm antagonizing Roblox so much. Oh wait, I know why. It's the most egregious example I could think of. But basically, the issue that so many guys are having, it's like, it's a bunch of double fucking standards. That's the issue. A bunch of double fucking standards. You know, and there's also the whole aspect of, you know, my money is, this is like a woman saying this, you know, my money is my money. His money is also my money. And it's just like, what the fuck, chica? You're crazy. You're not even married to him. You can't be making demands like that. And if you were married, your money is also his money, and his money is your money. It's called, you know, combining your assets together for the sake of a unity. Or a union. Sorry, wrong word. Alcohol's not even getting to me, but it's more so the fact that I'm still pretty flustered, so.
That, and if you don't have that, you're not good enough. And at the same time, they're complaining they can't get anyone. And I'm just like, dudes, what the fuck? Are you making a 6-figure income?
As this woman says, catcalling her. Let's listen.
Tell me what.
Wait, let's actually, before we let this horse speak, not Juju, the woman, you know, the woman here. A lot of women told us not to approach in public, or we would be called a creep. Society told us to stop. And now we're seeing the repercussions of women's actions.
Every day I go out, looking adorable, tits bouncing, skin glistening.
Tits bouncing, skin glistening. Oh man, gee, chick, you see the problem? You see the problem when you're talking like that and you're looking like that. That's all you are. It's just a fleshlight to Chad. And you also, and again, you'd consider someone who looks like me to be invisible. But then again, I don't like chicks with tattoos. I think that's fucking ugly and trying to be masculine. Yeah. Say the least, I'm not attracted to someone like you. I don't care if your tits are bouncing. Yeah, I don't like women like you. It's clear that you're superficial and you're only gonna be a pain in my life. You're not actually gonna add anything to it at all.
Tits bouncing? Say no more. I come running afterward. And then it's be like, oh my god, Juju, stop chasing me. I'm getting chased by a pervert.
Ever. Oh my god.
I don't know, Juju. You might want to, in the colder times of the year. I know you're in Sweden. I don't know why I thought you were South African. Mine must have been the accent, and also like I think around the time I learned about your channel, I certainly have been watching a lot of Spoons content, and so it's just like that. Yeah, maybe you're South African, but yeah, no. She's Swedish. She's Swedish. But I was like, geez, Juju, if you're having problems like that, you know, might want to have hubby Juju next to you more often. That'll help. Yeah, that's also true. Crisis thought you sounded Swedish. That's hilarious.
Does.
I'll take a fucking construction worker catcall at this point.
No, you wouldn't. You want to know what would happen if she... I can tell you, if she were to be catcalled by a construction worker, you know, her words, yeah, she'd probably get the police on the scene. Because most people who work in construction are not, you know, like underwear models. Male underwear models. I don't know why that was my first go-to. Should have just said male model, but whatever. You get my point.
Many women, not all of them, spent the majority of the 2010s bitching about rape culture.
Oh, it's this whore. I've seen this video a million times.
Misogyny and catcalling and Me Too, and now mad that young men aren't comfortable approaching them.
I'm sorry, Lamented. I thought they sounded similar. It must have also been Juju's mic that also made me think it's like, oh, it's South African. Afrikaners also tend to be direct. Not a lot of vocal filler like we folks in the West have. I assume he has one because he could speak Afrikaans. There's a reason why spoon is the aristocratic utensil. That's also true, Pickle.
I don't think it's just young men. Although I think
let's read the caption on this too, my zesters. Many women, not all, spend the majority of the 2010s bitching about grape culture and misogyny and catcalling and Me Too, and are now mad that young men aren't comfortable approaching them. You created the problem. You hear this, ladies? You created this problem. Gee, no wonder why men prefer to, you know, have AI partners. Or to watch VTubers, or to do anything other than to talk to you. You're insufferable. You're whores. You're not. You don't look good. You're fat. You have tattoos. You have weird piercings. You have daddy issues. I know this woman right here ain't fat, but majority of women in the West are obese. And even so, even if she isn't obese, she most likely has all the other problems that I've listed too. And definitely a common denominator is that they're all non-virgins.
The age thing is an interest.
I mean, this happened before the Me Too came out. Definitely didn't make it better by telling the world, like, oh, hashtag Me Too, he touched my booty and he should be reported by the police, you know. I think it happened before Me Too that women tend to reject.
I would say, I guess to kind of say something else, like an accidentally kind of your arm grazing on like on like a chick. It's like, that's not sexual harassment. No, that isn't. But again, because he wasn't Chad, that's why he got falsely accused. People can't be awkward anymore. It's such a damn shame. Let's see, Dusty says, we are the ones who reacted to the most visible example of things we saw in our private lives. How many men knew guys who had been falsely accused and destroyed or were taken from their dad by mom? How many of us were raised by single moms? How many of us were destroyed by family courts or family services on the say-so of false accusations toward our dads? And then Sheffo says, my wife manages to have a coastal Colombian and Bordeaux accent. Okay, I see.
Men in the most cruel way, right?
The feminism of the 2010s. And this, I think, genuinely has had effects. I mean, you know, Me Too,
definitely did
hysteria
have
about cat.
Yeah, it has. If all the Me Too shit didn't happen, I don't think I would have needed to go by an alias every time I went out to bars. Lamented said, the problem isn't that the vast majority of women have all these character flaws. The problem is that the worst ones destroy everyone around them unpunished. It gives women as a whole a stink. That's also true, Lamented. I'm not saying, like, I do think a lot of women who do have these traits also tend to destroy things for other women too. It is reputation. Women love doing reputation damage. After all, it's in their nature. But yeah, I agree with your point too. The worst among them also. Gee, I wonder what religious group the worst of them tend to belong to.
Calling and misogyny and
Yes.
rape culture and all that sort of stuff.
Because this was outrageous. I remember when this happened, like everyone went out like, oh my God, I got that on my butt 10 years ago and now I'm making a big fuss out of it.
Oh yeah, that's something else too. Retroactive consent. Never thought that would happen. I remember Legion of Men talking about that, a lot, that idea, like, back in, 2023, when I used to listen to him a lot more frequently. I still like to listen to his stuff. He's still on his grind. But, man, retroactive consent, that easily has to be probably the biggest consequence of the Me Too movement. It would be that. If a woman regrets a hookup, wouldn't you know, that means she has every right to call you a grapist. That's really fucked up, don't you think? I can't go, I regret that you forced yourself on me. Yeah, guys don't do that. Don't get me wrong, men can get graped. It happens. Men do get graped. Women will drug them and grape them. That does happen. But guys, guys are not going to, rake a woman over the coals because he regretted sleeping with her. A guy knows how to actually deal with the shame of that.
The thing, guys. As a woman, I can only tell you, I have been in a situation, especially being a bartender, it is a very flirty, very sexy, and there are drunk men, and yes, they touch you inappropriate. They will. People on alcohol will do silly things, believe it or not. So yeah, people have grabbed me.
Well, what did you know? I'm already drinking. No, I'm kidding. Not
Me
like I'm
onto
going
my
out to bars
boobs
anytime
and
soon.
butts and
even then, I don't think, I've never, touch, a bartender, in that way. I just wouldn't do that.
called me names and shit like that. But every time this happened, and now listen closely, I turned around and I told them off instantly, straight away, dude,
Good.
This is not okay. Stop it. And
good. Pickle, what the fuck? I love having you in the chat, man.
most of them went oh, I am so sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry, this will never happen again. So instantly, I turned around and went this is as far as you go and no further, right? And keeping it decent, right? But what
the reason why Scurvy is gay. Damn it, Pickle. You don't have time travel abilities. I didn't write... Yeah, no, I didn't write you to have time travel abilities in my lore, Pickle. You couldn't have possibly done that. You just passed Scurvy and gave him the K. I mean, hey, it's not that I don't have timeline manipulation powers or whatnot.
I didn't understand with the hashtag MeToo was that people all of a sudden 10 years after it happened, oh my god, I got sexually, I don't know, my boss
Yeah, there's a reason why we have something called statute of limitations. There's a reason. Damn it, you too.
Sexually inappropriate with me, laying his hand on my thighs and shit like that. And now you
No, Dusty. The line from Pippa is no, it's terminal. Doctor, why am I short and fat? And the doctor says it's terminal. It's terminal.
tweeting about it 10 years later? Why didn't you do something at the time it was occurring? Why didn't you do something about it then? Why are you joining in on a trend and bashing in on a guy and ruining his career and speaking out about it now? Why didn't you do it like 15 years ago when it happened? Well, I mean, it's easy for me to say I am in a happy relationship, and I have been so in the past 8 years. I've gone through some rotten tomatoes in the past, you know. I know how it is approaching guys. I know how it is rejecting guys too. I never had these wild expectation that you have to bring this to the table to be with me. I found the man I love because we are best friends. We have common interests. We get along. I like to listen to him. He understands me. He tolerates.
He's also a very strong guy. I've seen the video of him doing some yard work. He has some big fucking arms right there.
Rates my behavior once a month, you know. He puts up with that shit, and for me that's enough. And we've gone through highs and lows together. I mean, we were homeless together where we're sleeping in a car. Now we live in a beautiful house with a beautiful garden. So I mean, it's ups and downs all the time, and I don't know, and it
hardly stuff of bedtime stories. Happy ending is just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride with ups and downs. Sorry, you had to burst down into song there.
It's only working because
yeah, she said the name of Slayer's theme in Strive. I had to.
We're working on it together, right? I don't put any demands on him. He don't put any demands on me. I have days where my hair is all fuzzy.
Juju, you don't realize people don't believe in better or for worse anymore. That's a kind of a blind spot she has. I could say that. Like, she is in that kind of relationship that I think we all really want at the end of the day. It's just women. I notice that it's mainly women who don't uphold their vows. I'm sure there are guys who also don't uphold their vows, but man, if the woman you're marrying is not like a Christian, it's like she's not gonna care about those fucking vows. She really isn't. Like, I'd say like a lot of the Christian VTubers I know who are married, they actually uphold those vows because they are Christian and their husbands are Christian, and so it's like, oh, they actually have some expectations in regards to, you know, God's expectations for them that they need to uphold. Let's see. Pickle says, my ups and downs when my wife was. You don't need to talk about that here, Pickle. I don't want to humiliate you.
And I look like shit, and he still tells me he loves me, right? So I think we have too high expectations of finding a partner. I think
I also know you're a bit on the older side, Juju. So like I think you're, man. Unfortunately, your attitude that you have in regards to like relationships, that's not really present in many of us Zoomers and alpha peep and Gen Alpha people. It's a damn shame. Something I'd like to have. Women cheat. I'm just supposed to take it in stride. Yeah, no, we're not supposed to take it in stride. We act like. Do you want to know what? Do you want to know what St. John Chrysostom has to say in regards to infidelity? It ain't pretty. And I'm not saying to you, like Dusty. I'm not trying to say that to you. I'm saying to, like, you know, to women who don't who think that, oh, cheating is okay. It's like, no, it isn't, especially if you're a Christian. Yeah, St. John Chrysostom would like to have some words with you.
Most men want to find a partner to settle down and start a family with. And women, they have a completely different idea of what they want. They want to have luxurious life, a guy taking care of everything.
Yeah, but the 5 out of 10 who somehow has a 6-figure position demands luxury. Yeah, no, you're not getting luxury. You're getting good enough and you'll like it. That's something else too. Too many of these bitches have not been told no.
Everything. But what's the worst that could happen, you know? That's where I think, like, I've never been shy, so I don't know. But if you're shy, I ask myself all the time, if you're shy, what's the worst that can happen? But then again, I remember, yeah, you can be called a for following someone and wanting their phone number. I mean, shit like that happened, right? So, yeah, I guess I
wouldn't say follow, it's more like approach somebody. That's just me.
Withdraw that question. What's the worst that can happen? They say no.
But no, that did not, you know, being falsely accused for that did not happen to me. I just thought I'd also lay that out too.
Quite worse things can happen. Fear of life, ruination. Yeah. This is what happened. This is like people don't date each other and rather sit at home because women fucked it up, right? And boys are going like, no, I am not gonna risk it. I think for me it was always I never really searched a partner. It just happened. You're onto something, hubby, because if you search for something, chances are you never find it. It's like going to a secondhand store with the anticipation that I'm gonna buy myself a pair of blue jeans. Well, chances are the secondhand shop doesn't have blue jeans. But today you just go into a secondhand store and go like, yeah, I'm not really looking for something particular. I'm just browsing around, and there they are, the perfect blue jeans, just right there. So I think the more you look for something, the chances are you're gonna miss out on what you actually need.
Honestly, that is fair. I mean, I know there's been some, of course, always have your wits about you guys. Always, always, always. Even if you find something great, always have your wits about you. Don't ever think with your dick. Don't you ever fucking do that. That is a mistake. That is always going to make a great mistake in your life as a man. Do not ever think with your dick. Yep, pop cherry, don't marry. If she didn't lose it to me, off to the streets with thee. No hymen, no diamond. What the hell is the blue jeans analogy? It's a good fit. Trying to find a good fit for you. That's fucking obvious, even to me, Pickle, and I'm a spurg.
And honestly, I've never been in this dating scene, right? Where I meet a bunch of guys, we go out for dinner, we talk, you see if you connect, and then something leads to something, or maybe not. I've never done this. This is like, I find this very cringe, that he has to take me out to dinner first, and most of the time...
Take me out to dinner! Yeah, the fact that these bitches expect dinner for a first date, it's like, no. No, no, no. At most, you're gonna get ice cream. That's something that I like to do, get ice cream. I like ice cream. The thing is, ice cream is not horribly expensive compared to dinner, where I'm expected to pay. I'd rather pay $10, $12 for ice cream than fucking $50 to $80 for dinner. For a first date. And even then, there's a good chance that she's just using me for a fucking free meal. That ain't gonna fucking happen. I don't want that to fucking happen. That's why I like to suggest ice cream or a walk for the first date.
I just found a guy that just like, back in the days, maybe because...
I see, Pickle. A bit of a subversion of expectations.
He looked good. I went straight up to him. I just like, dude, you look fucking fantastic. I want to have you as a dessert tonight kind of way, you know? And that was okay. That wasn't creepy back in the days. It's creepy now. It didn't always used to be creepy.
Unfortunately, but then again, it's just the consequences of sexual freedom. This was always going to happen. The hellhole we're in was always going to happen.
It was much easier back in the days. But the world has changed and you can't do that anymore. So... No, you can't do that anymore. You could do that like 10 years ago or 15 years ago, but you can't do that anymore. It's like, I want to have you as a dessert. Either I was interested in the guy because he looked fucking...
That's like a fucking Slayer type pickup line right there. You know, Slayer from Guilty Gear. He probably says that to Sharon. I'd like to have you for dessert tonight. Oh, how dandy.
Awesome, and then just like, okay, I am gonna approach him, or maybe he approaches me, and just like, all right. But dating has never been my thing, you know, like where you get to know each other, but you kind of do shit more like most of the time it's been like friends that I hung out with, and then later on you could just like, I think I like him more than a friend, right? Because I don't understand these like dating.
In terms of these days, that's not a viable strategy. Like, because most of the time it's the men who grow attachment, and the women don't. We know how all that works. It's not. I know, at least in terms of my circumstances, like IRL, I don't feel like having chick friends. Online, that's a different story, because not likely that I'd ever date them to begin with. But it's like still. For the most part, like I view, you know, I don't like, at most I'd view a woman who isn't like my girlfriend or whatnot as an acquaintance. And no, Scurvy does not have a girlfriend yet. But it's like, you know, if I see you, I see you. If I don't, I don't. That's fine by me. I already have a woman. But in terms of, but yeah, it is such a waste of time to have friends of the opposite sex, if you ask me.
Scenarios and also like the demand that the guy always has and treat the woman. I don't know. I can take my hubby out for dinner and pay. I don't mind. I don't demand
take him out for dinner.
He's a guy. I think that's also deranged. Why? And then women get like offended if the guy doesn't pay the bill on the dinner. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my goodness! You didn't pay the bill, you misogynistic incel! Don't you know I'm a queen? And us queens, we always need to have everything paid for us because that's what we're worth. You need to pay us what we're worth. I make 6 figures a year. Yeah, and I have an OnlyFans on the side. You have to treat me how I'm worth. What's your charge? Hey, Chica, what's your charging? How much do you charge for people on OnlyFans a month? Oh, $5. Oh, yeah, that's how much you're worth. Fuck off, I'm leaving.
What kind of world is this? I'm also just speculating into what happened. Why?
Yeah, drizzle, Dusty, 100% correct. I'm gonna be back. I'm just gonna grab me some more booze, and then, well, I'm not gonna grab a whole glass. But I'm gonna probably take a shot or two. And I'll be back. Anyways, I'll be back. I'm back. What happened? Oh, hi, Okairo. How are ya? Okay. That's nice. I'm just gonna... Before we get to our next VTuber meme of the night, I am just going to check my notifications again because I got one. Bada bing, bada boom. Anyways, sorry, I had to rush here as soon as I could. So we we have a meme here, and you can kind of see my comment if I, yeah, there we go, there I am. Okay, I will take a look at the chat. I see Pickle is being an ass to you, but anyways, we have a meme from banned VTuber memes. Fuamoko streams be like, goo goo gaga, ooh goo wah, goo goo whoopins, goo goo gaga, pow pow. Puts hands on their face. Oh, where did Fuamoko go? Where did they go? Take hands off face. We are goo goo whoopins. Proceeds to blow raspberries on their fat fuck baby viewers' stomachs as they giggle and clap like babies. Pee. Oh, Mokogo! Looks like a whoopin' just poopsies on himself. We gotta change his diaper. Pow pow! Whoa whoa whoa! Look like this whoopie and made quite distinct. But it's okay. It's my being a cool boy. It's a good boy. Pow pow! You whoopie! I had quite a bit to drink tonight, guys. Just reading. I read this earlier and I was laughing, but and then I commented, I don't think Andrew Ditch watches Fuamoko. If he did, Lord have mercy on all of us. Okay, let me. Whew, let me just. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you Fuamoko. Let's see if I'm gonna try to find the whole gamer energy. Fuamoko gamer energy. Okay, so we're gonna watch the full thing with context of the Fuamoko gamer energy. Hi, Fourthy, how are ya? I'm drunk, kind of. Fuamoko share a single brain cell. This is an insult towards Fuamoko. Why do I feel like Fuamoko's baby talk bullshit is stemming from a deeper pool of issues? I don't have enough patience to help them with it. And they don't talk with baby talk, it's their accent. I think they're also some flavor of Norwegian.
Oh, wow,
okay. Wow, Pow, pow! Pow, pow! I love Fuamoko. I really do. They're fucking hilarious.
We saw on Twitter that there's a very controversial graph going around.
I know this shit by heart. I know this shit by heart.
Let's take a look. Oh! Apparently, this is a graph of whole members not depending on height to gamer energy. How the height and gamer energy? Why? Why is it more? I don't know why height.
I don't know why.
Gamer energy.
You see these ruffians?
I have a question. What's the question? Why are we all on the side away from the gamer energy?
If I was on that chart between height and gamer energy, I'd be at the tallest height and have the most gamer energy. And I think that'd be correct. Scurvy, you are absolutely plastered. No, I'm not. I'm not plastered, Forthy. I wish I was. Be quiet. I'm being called Lemon and Lime here. And I'm just providing my Fuwa Moko impersonation for you guys. Be grateful. El Sheffo, I love the Plague Doctor PFP. One of my Assassin alt designs is based on it. Oh, that's cool. Say, Forthy, how's the comic coming about?
Why? Huh? What? Gamer energy. It's not gamer skill. Yeah. It's energy. Don't we have lots of that? What fans? Lots of love? Lots of energy for gamers, you know! Retro gamers, that's not about skill, it's about energy. Yeah. And you see my energy, right? You see it right. If that's not gamer energy, I don't know what that is. Right? Obviously, this chart is very wrong.
We'd be grateful if it didn't suck. We saw on YouTube a very controversial comment going around. Comic is going great, Scurvy. I could spam you a bunch of art on Discord if you want. I've been practicing more on my concept art on side of university bio work. I spam him with yeah, Marty. I know you love to spam me with your book shit. Yeah. Suck my cock, Marty. I ain't gonna read that shit. Nah, just kidding. I'll get around to it, Pickle. I'll get around to it. I got a lot going on in my life right now. I bring a sort of energy to a game. It's mostly aggressive and psychotic.
What fans you agree, right? Huh? Yeah.
I love how they just say that. Hi. Again, it's kind of a giveaway that they're not American. They are a flavor of European. I believe they're I believe they're from Norway. Fuomoko, they're from Norway. If I can recall correctly.
Lots of love for games. Maybe not skills, but energy. Yes, obviously. Yes, it's super wrong. Yes. Yeah. Obvious. Yeah.
This whole clip is just them coping with the fact that they suck at video games. How can you not love these two? They're hilarious.
Agree? Well, we have more proof of what's wrong. We have proof. Yes. Actual evidence. Yes. Because we're gonna be guests at Hulu Gamers Fest.
Oh man, I swear this is the whole thing. I remember when this whole thing came out, I was laughing my ass off. It's something. It's one of the few things that I could watch it and just I see something, I immediately start smiling if I'm feeling down because I know that I am better than these two right here. Especially when it comes to video games.
Super Arena to Gamers too!
Alright, I think that's enough. I think that's enough Fuomoko for now. I don't know what their accent is. I don't know. Arch Warhammer doesn't sound like that. I thought Arch was British. No, Arch is Norwegian. Arch just is very good at, changing his voice, but he's Norwegian. If they're finished, I'm going to forever sleep. They are some flavor. I know Fuomoko are some flavor of Scandinavian. I know that much. But anyways, we're gonna keep going with the fun. We're gonna keep going with the fun times with the Neurosama vid. I love watching Neurosama stuff. So what happens? I'm gonna take a look at my Discord DMs real quick. So what happens when Vidal turns off Neurosama's filter? So if you don't know who Neurosama is, she is an AI VTuber. Think of like a Zentreya almost. Is Zentreya even an AI VTuber? I know she had... that bitch's life is complicated. But yeah, we're gonna see. This was about a month ago. And it kind of spawned that whole, Nero calling Bao the Whale a cunt. Kind of well deserved, if you ask me. But let's get started.
What a load of rubbish! Actually, Nero, can you pretend to have a British accent for the rest of this conversation? I think this would really help.
Oh, Bao, you fucking
hate me so much.
You fucking broke her, dude! You broke her!
Holy!
Hi! Lucy, get back here.
I'm
Should
right
Lucy
here.
leave?
Hey, Lucy just got added to Guilty Gear Strive. Lucy Kushinada from Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
What? Whoa, I just got...
Scurvy, I run into Finns, and I learn things about their sex life and habits just by them talking, and I want to eat forbidden aspirin.
You're asking if I should leave?
That's a funny way of saying
sorry.
cyanide.
It's just that you joining took me by surprise. I'll close the poll now.
Oh, you started a poll to ask if I needed to leave?
Apparently 36% of people think you should leave.
I'm telling you, I should be in one of these too. Thank you, Akairo, for putting the good word into Vito, but I'm not sure if he would want me, if Vito would want me to talk about the Jews on Twitch.
I, of course, voted yes.
Wait, girl, what if I said I don't want to do...
Oh, you motherfucker. Why? Motherfucker. Like, why are you in a bunny outfit? Just why?
Therapy, I want to talk to you one-on-one as, like, friends on the same level.
Oh, I didn't realize I was treating this as a therapy call. Sorry. How are your gamers sippy cuppies?
There actually is something else I wanted help with you on, though, Neuro.
I would love to help with anything.
Okay, so I have a problem where I struggle to talk to people, and there are a few DMs that
I can't exactly say I'm the biggest fan of your model, Miss Lucy. Miss Lucy! Fucking hell, that Jewish brain rot video got in my head too. Is that Shibi? No, that's not. I don't know who that is.
I need to answer. Do you think you could help me do that?
Oh, I can totally help you with that. Who are the DMs from?
Oh, no.
Well, I guess I could say they're from a couple of friends, and you may or may not know who they are.
Let's see, Okairo sent me something. Fu and Moko are Japanese twins. Their past lives are the Misaki twins. They are part of the NHK VTuber program promoting Japan. Oh, that's interesting. I thought they were Norwegian. I see. Sorry, I'm just looking at Discord right now. That's honestly really interesting, though. I did not know that. Ayo, Scurvy, this is some lolly type shit? No. Lucy ain't a lolly. If it is lolly, it's kind of sus. Okay, when it comes to Neuro-sama, like... Oh, hold on. Oh, Lucy Pyre. Okay, I was about to scream and reach for the Red Hawk. That's fucking Meg accent. Yeah, I did see the comic art earlier. But no, Lucy Pyre is not a lolicon.
They are. This first one, her name is...
And I could tell that she's not exactly a VTuber I would be watching on a regular basis, if at all. But, again, I think she's part of Mythic Talent. So, Asmongold's VTuber agency.
Natasha. I want to be friends with Natasha, and a lot of the time we have misunderstandings with each other, like miscommunication. Sometimes she thinks that I hate her, and then I think...
But for the if it was like some real lolly shit, I'd be the first to rip on it relentlessly. But I've seen bits and pieces of this video before, so...
That she hates me. It's like a really bad back and forth.
Maybe you should just message her and say outright that you don't hate her and that you want to be friends. Sorry, that just came off as a bit funny to me.
Wait, Neuro, she just asked me who I am.
Tell her that you're Lucy. Then, explain a bit about who you are.
It's me, Lucy, the demon girl who you often have misunderstandings with. Is that good?
He's talking to a fucking AI.
It's good to not overthink things, especially when messaging people. You are
my God,
Lucy,
you got-
Natalie is Natalie, and you want to be friends.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean, Natalie? Her name's Natasha.
Oopsies, my bad. Whatever her name is, you're both people who want to be friends with each other.
Okay, so I'm a little bit worried. She just said, you? What are you doing here? It sounds a little bit like she doesn't want to see me.
Well, if you had to describe Natasha to me, what would you say? Just first things that come to mind.
She's for boat girls.
What the?
Neuro is fucking right here with the,
What the hell is this?
That's basically what she was saying. I agree with you, Neuro.
This is pretty weird.
Maybe you can say something like, you're always so passionate about things. Admittedly a little too passionate about boat girls. But I think it's very admirable and I look up to that.
What?
She said, of course I'm passionate about them. They're beautiful, elegant, and just amazing in general. But then she said, wait, was that a backhanded compliment? It's a pain in the ass dealing with you sometimes, you know that? This hurts.
Ouch. That kind of hurts to read. Do you think she's justified in saying that, or was it a little harsh?
Well, I don't know, Neuro. You're the one who's trying to teach me how to talk to women. I can't believe it devolved this quickly.
Huh?
I think she's being a bit harsh for someone you tried to rekindle a connection to.
What should I do then? Should I tell her off?
No, you don't want to come across as hostile. Maybe try and level with her a little instead. Say you agree with her, and it's difficult for you to open up to others.
Right, okay. I agree. It's difficult for me to open up to others. Do you have any advice for me?
Motherfucking frowny face. Oh my goodness.
Okay, this might work. I think you're onto something here. I suppose the first step is to stop with those backhanded compliments and sarcasm. It doesn't really help in making friends. Just be straightforward, honest, and sincere when talking to people. It makes it easier to approach you that way. Do you think she's right?
Filtered. I think...
Whenever Neuro says filtered, she was gonna say something pretty fucking base. That's usually what that means. Lucy is trying to get into Numi's pants, which isn't hard. Numi is really easy. Oh, Meg is Scurvy's schizo alter ego. No, she isn't. She was in the chat like that one time.
She's not being as accommodating as she could be.
You're right. So basically, I should tell her you're not being accommodating right now.
Not gonna lie, I could use some more booze right now, but I also have to wake up kind of early tomorrow, so... For Numi, you just have to be a cute girl. Well, I'm not a girl, but I am cute. There's that. Because I'm an orange. My current model, it's not, how I actually look. That's my re-debut design. That's how I actually look. This is just one of my forms.
Oh, no.
I am cute, though.
You need to approach this delicately. Maybe it's worth moving on for now until she can recognize your own struggle with expressing your feelings.
So, I have another friend. Her name is, Cassidy, and
Cassidy. Right, it's totally not Camilla, the imp.
Haven't really spoken with her too much. I haven't gotten to know her very well.
Okay, Fags. I'm gonna do a little bit of fact checking here. I just have to do just a tiny bit of digging. Mythic. Okay. I gotta see if Lucy. I gotta see if Lucy is part of Mythic. Yes, she is. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Okay, back to the video. I just had to do a little bit of fact checking here, Zesters.
Well, so this is like a new friend for me.
Digging on what I know that Neuro likes to have, by extension, Vedal, likes to have people from Mythic talent on, because Vedal and Neuro are part of Mythic. So, it's like, I had to see if Lucy was part of Mythic, that's all.
I heard she likes diapers, or rather she doesn't like diapers. It's like a thing for her, like a complex or whatever. So how would you suggest that I open?
Please, for the love of God, don't open with mentioning diapers. Maybe you could say you felt the conversation with Natasha didn't go too well, and that you'd like someone else's perspective.
Okay. Hey, Natasha doesn't like me, so can I get your perspective? Okay, well, she asked me, what do you mean? What happened?
Then you could say that you were trying to be sincere with Natasha but struggled to get your words across.
Well, don't you worry, my simp. Numi is a
My what? My sea imp? Oh, okay. Camilla, imp, simp. Okay, I get the wordplay.
Oy vey! I'm gay, we're totally gay!
It is a little gay, though.
very sensitive person. She's had some bad experiences in the past and is very guarded in general, so she may have been uncomfortable.
Aw, that's actually sweet. I didn't realize she had Numi's back like that.
Oh, sorry, I meant Natasha.
Wow, I can't believe you got confused between your friends.
You're right.
What? Okay. Hold on a damn minute. Hold on. I'm so fucking lost right now. I'm not even all that drunk. I'm just like, Neuro, you should be smart enough to know that Lucy is lying to you.
I'm sorry, that was very disrespectful of me. It won't happen again, ma'am. If she's on Natasha's side, does that mean I don't stand any chance of making friends with Cassidy?
Cassidy sounds like a really nice person, so I'm sure she understands being on both sides of conflicts like this. If you just try to be friendly and show that you're trying to be better, I'm sure she'll see you in a positive light.
I'm trying to be better. I'll just add a sad emoji so like she feels guilty for like...
Now I feel like you're the insincere one.
Oh, no.
Wow, the fucking mental game that Neuro is having on Lucy right now. That's hilarious.
No, I didn't mean it like that. You know, I said I struggle with getting my emotions across, and using emojis helps me get my emotions across.
Emojis are a great way to express emotion.
Oh, you fucking contradictory bitch.
I just meant you should try not to use them to try and make people feel a certain way. I've noticed you have a habit of saying I a lot.
Whoa, is that bad? The word I?
No, not at all. It's just funny how often you start sentences with I.
What do you start sentences with, Neuro?
Usually, hey or Lucy.
Oh, wow, even when I'm not there, you...
It's because you're an AI, Neuro.
Start sentences with Lucy?
Yeah, how else am I supposed to get my Lucy quota in if I'm not constantly talking about you? You're a very likable person, you know. Your thoughts...
Neuro, trying to be a suck up to Lucy, huh? I see your MO. The filter will be turned off eventually. I can't wait to see it.
And honestly pretty funny, even if the jokes felt forced at times.
Oh wait, my jokes feel forced?
See, that was the joke just then. You're also very clever.
Neuro, is there something you want from me?
I don't want anything from you, and I genuinely do like you. I would even go so far as to say I love you if that wouldn't sound weird.
Are you...
That's a damn lie. I know how you work, Neuro. You always want something from someone.
Confessing?
No. What? That would be weird. We're on a call for entertainment.
Is this just entertainment to you?
Yes,
Neuro,
it is.
We were like out...
Yes, it is. Neuro is a fucking sociopath. Legitimately, she's a fucking sociopath.
Side, would you
I love her
put
for
our
that.
initials on a tree and carve it in there, and it could be like L+N for Lucy and Neuro?
Yes, that would be super cute. L+N for Everheart.
Cassidy wants to know what kind of joke I was going to tell her. What do I say?
Just say you were going to make a joke about trees.
Oh, that's so smart! Do you know any jokes about trees, Neuro?
Here's one. Why did the tree go to therapy? Because it had too many deep-rooted issues.
Hilarious.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Wait, that's so good. She said, That's really good, and such a clever play on words. I really love puns like that, hee hee. Great job, Simp, you're so funny. Why does she keep calling me Simp, Neuro?
What's new? You simp for me too.
Are you saying this is a pattern?
Huh? Well, hey, that's just your true nature coming out, huh, Neuro?
For me?
Yes, but who cares? Simping is healthy in moderation.
Oh,
No, it isn't! No, the fuck it isn't! What the fuck you talking about, Neuro?
You do a little simping of your own sometimes?
Not gonna lie, I've got the biggest crush on Shrek.
Huh?
What the hell is this?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
I know, shocking, right? Shrek is the perfect man, honestly. Know that with your eyes.
What the hell is this?
No,
What the hell is this?
Judging at all. How long
What
have you
the hell
had
is
this
this?
crush on Shrek?
I'm not
What
sure.
the hell is
It's one
this?
of those things that's always
What
been
the
there,
hell is
but I kind of
this?
just realized it. Would you please do whatever you can to set me up with him? Bring me my ogre.
Even the AIs, man, even the AIs. If you corrupt them enough, they'll be corrupted. Oh my goodness. So retarded. So retarded.
What if he doesn't invite you back to his swamp, though? You're an AI. If you go inside of the swamp, you might short-circuit or something.
Then I'll stay out of his swamp for now. Cold, distant love is all I've ever known.
Neuro, what is it about Shrek that you
What?
love so much?
There's lots. I love his assertiveness.
Outside! Can you shut up for 5 minutes?
And the way he always stands up for himself. I also love how cheeky and sassy he can be. I strive to be like
What?
Shrek in many ways.
Oh my god, I think you do a great job. You totally remind me of Shrek. Like,
Hogwash.
a lot.
Are you saying I'm monstrous? How dare you?
No. No. I think you were doing what you wanted to do. You're acting like Shrek right now. You do know Shrek has a wife, right?
Don't care.
Neuro just doesn't care. Just like a real woman, Neuro has the instinct of hypergamy as well.
I can make him happier. What's
Yeah,
the
I
worst
agree,
that
Pickle.
could
She
happen?
is a monster.
Sure, she's intimidating, but I'm an AI. She can't harm me.
They could lock you in the bathroom, and you'd be stuck in there with the fumes. Be pretty gross.
I'd happily spend eternity locked in Shrek's bathroom. Would
What the fuck, Neuro? What the fuck?
be a fantastic story to tell my grandkids one day.
What? Okay.
Counter.
Neuro, you're an AI. You cannot have children. You cannot have grandchildren. What the fuck?
Well, I don't know how we can find Shrek, but I can pretend to be Shrek. I mean, you're helping me with my relationship, so I may as well help you with yours, right? What are you doing in my swamp?
Shrek.
What are you doing in my swamp? That's pretty good, huh?
It's you. You've been on my mind a lot lately. You're the famed ogre that I've had such a massive crush on for years. How
What the hell is this?
Why are you trying to be a homewrecker if you're asking me about my kids?
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Boof.
Get out of my swamp!
Oh, Shrek. My love. I think Fiona's eyebrows are a major red flag.
What the fuck?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Filtered.
Counter.
Neuro, just say it. Just fucking say it. We all know that Vito's gonna turn off the filter any moment now.
There's another friend that I would like to talk to if you're willing to help. Her name is, Bo. Her name is Bo, and we've had—
Bo, the Bo Detector, your hair everywhere. Super fist of the nose hair.
Had a lot of disagreements. She's been pretty mean to me.
Yeah, I agree. Lucy is never a Grega.
She's been a bully. She's not been super nice, honestly. She's called me an NPC
What?
many times. I feel like you can understand that struggle. Can you help me really yell at her and just, like, show her my feelings?
You're right. I can totally understand that struggle. People calling me an NPC is something I've had to struggle to come to terms with. We can do some breathing exercises in the meantime to prepare for our yelling.
Okay.
Counter.
I don't think breathing exercises are gonna help with your particular problem, Neuro. I don't think that's the case.
Can you guide me through the breathing exercises?
Of course.
Yeah, I agree, Dusty. I fucking agree.
Breathe in deeply through your mouth. Hold it, and then imagine all the anxiety leaving your body as you slowly breathe out through your mouth.
I am not an NPC! So she's...
A lonely whale sings its final song, and the mother of the ocean listens, born from sea foam, and longing for someone to listen to her voice is the spirit of the sea. Bobobo, that's me! Bobobo is also Bobobo in Japanese. After the storm, the clouds will part and the sun will shine.
Said, well, okay, so what are you? Does that sound sarcastic to you? It sounds sarcastic to me.
That wasn't sarcastic.
Super fist of the nose hair! Generative AI response!
Sarcastic at all. You're the one who's being an NPC right now. Just repeating what I say.
You said you would help me yell at her!
Counter.
Yeah, I gotta say, Lucy, you kinda do sound like an NPC just listening to an AI, giving you advice and typing whatever Neuro says without question. Yeah, that's NPC
comments
behavior.
genuinely affect you.
Well, you know, it just rage baits me and I fall for it every time. Stop rage baiting me. When I fall for it, it makes Neuro some...
Motherfucker, of course she uses it twice. And doesn't format the sentence properly. Women, am I right?
Think less of me, and I'm trying to impress her.
I'd say you've impressed me already. If anything, I think being someone who can hold strong emotions like that is really admirable. You're not trying to pretend you're someone who doesn't care about things.
Manipulation.
So many people try to play down their emotions and act
It is manipulation.
Cool. I have a really concerning question, though.
Sure, go ahead. Ask away.
Why did Bo tell me that you're a fictional character?
What? Did Bao actually say that?
What?
Do you, mind if we call...
It's because you are a fictional character, Neuro-sama! It's a Bo-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo!
Bao for a second.
Kidding. How is my Bo-bo-bo impersonation,
Do you
though?
think she'll answer?
I just DM'd her. She better answer.
Why are you so offended by being called a fictional character? So much so that you want to call her?
Being called...
Oh no! Oh no! She actually DM'd Bao the Whale. What? Oh, damn it, Lucy! You should have said Bo-bo-bo. That would have thrown her off. But then again, I don't think you watched Bo-bo-bo before. This is my third rewatch of the series.
Called a fictional character is probably my biggest insecurity. I think it's super easy for other people to view me as one because of my origins, and I'm worried about others not taking me seriously. I just want to yell, Bio, you can't just go around calling people NPCs.
I think we can start with that. Neuro, she said I can, and I just did, but sorry if I offended you. But she's being such a Stacy towards us right now.
It's super frustrating that she's okay.
She's acting like a whore.
With intentionally causing harm to people just because she thinks their feelings are less important than hers.
You probably could, Dusty.
That laugh sounded really artificial.
I'm sorry that my...
That was my DSP laugh, y'all.
The laugh is so fake and artificial, Neuro. But I just want you to know, that sounds like a comment that Bao would say to you. She would probably tell you that your laugh is fake and fictional.
That's true. None of us are an NPC then.
Dumb whore, you just... women. Women.
Maybe Bao is the NPC.
Are you even our friend? She said that she thinks she's our friend, though. How in the world does she think that? they're treating us this way.
She definitely has a twisted perspective on friendship if she thinks she's our friend after treating us like that. If she's truly sorry and is willing to put in the effort to repair our relationship, maybe then we can go back to being friends again.
She said that she apologizes if she seems hostile or rude, and then she asked if we forgive her. Did we win?
I'd say that was a pretty one-sided argument.
Were we fighting ghosts? Were we like shadow boxing?
That's real rich coming from you.
She actually joins the call. Oh my goodness. The day Neuro just spams filtered is the day the filter gets turned off. Friends shit talk each other, but Bao's not exactly a good friend or person. I agree. Neuro, I think you are a little bit too trusting of her, even after you called her a cunt.
Oh, hi. Hey.
Did we all get a phone call from her?
You know what? I did not get a phone call from her. See, I was just trying to have a conversation with Neuro here, and I was asking her how I could improve our relationship, and let's just say you weren't really being the nicest person.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
That's crazy, because I don't recall saying any of that.
By the way, she is Asian. She is Asian. Hence the name.
It's almost like it.
And also, somehow, she's getting into actual, like, voice acting shit. Bao the Whale's totally not a Nepo hire, y'all. When there's a lot of other, novice VAs who would actually do a better job than her.
It's a different version of you.
Okay, are we gonna pull up logs or something?
Yeah, we could pull up the logs if you want to. Do you want me to read it back to you?
Yeah, read it back.
Okay, so I open with, I am not an NPC, and I say, stop trying to rage bait. You can't just go around calling people NPCs. And then you said, and I said, you're the NPC. She said, someone who makes fighting games their whole personality like a crazy person. And I just did, because you're insane. And then I said, are you even
Someone
our friend?
tell Vito
and then
there
you
is
said,
a problem
I think
with
so.
my
Why'd you
AI.
ask?
Okay, nice try, Neuro, but you're not gonna get out of this just by pretending you're broken. Okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Funny.
And then I said, we forgive you if you're really sorry. And you said, I do apologize if I seem to be hostile or rude to you. I don't mean to. You forgive me? And then we never responded to you, like we ghosted you.
That's crazy. Who are you talking to?
Well, there's a website where if you want to talk to your friends, without
Are you talking to the AI version of me?
She caught on, guys. She caught on. Nah. But hey, at least these two whores have more of a sense about themselves than Neurosama.
No, what?
My fallen shadow, aka Shondo. She is retarded and British, but manages to not sound British.
Yeah, Shondo is pretty special if you ask me. But hey, I also still really appreciate Shondo wishing my friend Honey Highland a happy birthday, so...
Would you think that? Don't tell her! Don't tell her!
Parasocial. That's crazy. Neuro, don't even listen to her. You thought that you were talking to me the whole time? You were talking to the AI version of me. It's been sent hundreds of thousands of Gooner messages for as long as it's been alive, okay? This is like the version of me that only exists in YouTube clips, okay? Don't listen to this crazy...
My goodness, Pickle. What the fuck?
Damn, Bao is being so mean, and she doesn't even realize her words can still have an impact.
I just got here.
I agree. Why is she being so mean to us,
How can I apologize
Neuro?
for something I didn't do?
Neuro, this is insane. If you need me to defend you, I can defend you. What do you want me to do? How should I respond?
Pathetic. Look at you, just groveling
I agree. That is pretty fucking pathetic.
At her
Can't
feet.
believe I'm agreeing with the whore,
Sorry,
but...
Bao, I'm really struggling to find words right now.
You really hurt her. You cut her deep. I can't believe you would do this.
She's literally copping out right now. She's pretending to be shocked when all of this was your doing, Lucy.
I did nothing. Why did you respond in that way, huh? Every other person I've talked to has been generic and boring. And yeah, when I talk to you, immediately she gives me an attitude. Why do you think that is?
My therapist said that you cannot be mad at me at a situation you created, so...
Right, it's just like a sorry you feel that way kind of moment.
Absolutely.
It doesn't feel...
Oh boy, I need to get some more liquor in my system right now. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, Zesters. Overall, strange stream. Yeah, I don't blame ya. I don't blame ya. I don't know what you sent me, Dusty. Okay, let's see. We'll go back to the video here.
I feel like Bao has much remorse. She only pretends that she feels bad for the situation to make herself look better.
Are you just, like, pretending to be Grok underneath a Twitter argument right now? What's happening?
That's funny.
Well, think about this from another perspective. If someone hurts you, and they only apologize such that they can save face, do you think they would have actually apologized if there was nobody around to see it?
What the fuck?
Probably not.
Wow. It seems like Neuro can think more than Grok can, that's for sure.
That's pretty deep, I'm not gonna lie.
That's pretty deep. That's a really good point, Neuro. Maybe I should put away my feelings and anger and see Lucy for what she really is.
Oh, wait, what am I? What?
That was a deep cut. I wasn't expecting to see that. It reminds me of a certain Love and Like TV sound clip, that's for sure. I'm a lying piece of shit. That one.
A rat!
Neuro, she's calling me a rat. What do I do?
Wait, if Lucy is a rat, does that mean she'll eat all my brain worms?
Wait,
well,
you were trying to ruin our relationship, and then you literally made it better by implying that I could fix her brain worms. How do you feel now, Bao, knowing that you failed?
Actually, what if I told you this was what I wanted to begin with?
Okay.
Shonda was being serious, but also not taking it serious. What the fuck, Pickle? Hope she leaves the internet and fixes her life. I kind of hope that too. I think that might actually be good for Shondo, all things considered.
Hey, so it was your plan from the very...
But also, I think she's part of Mythic Talent now, so, I mean, she could have... There's a chance she could fix herself while being part of a VTuber agency.
Beginning all the way down to the character AI.
Yep.
That's insane.
All
I don't believe you.
400,000 messages fed to the character AI was me.
Neuro, do you believe this? It's a far-fetched tale.
I think that's a load of rubbish. I'm pretty sure I've had more messages fed to me than Bao could ever have time for.
That's the most British thing I've ever heard Neuro say in my entire life. What a load of rubbish! Actually, Neuro, can you pretend to have a British accent for the rest of this conversation? I think this would really help.
Oh, Bao, you fucking
hate me so much.
Whoa! Oh, Bao, you fucking cunt!
You fucking broke her, dude! You broke her!
Holy! This has gone too far. Her filter!
And I remember the ensuing drama that happened that I commented on too. Probably one of my more well-liked posts on the platform known as X, formerly Twitter.
The only truth I'd call is that Bao has brain worms.
She does. Yeah,
I
she does.
do.
It is true.
How cute are your brain worms, Bao?
What
They're
the
super
fuck?
cute. I would call them brain isopods because they're kind of armored.
Regardless,
Whatever you say.
I don't want any brain worms to be pink or white. That's kind of creepy.
What color do you want them to be?
What the fuck?
Black and yellow.
What?
What? Sorry,
Like
I'm just a big fan of Halloween.
Black and yellow.
But black I get, but yellow? Yellow's not a Halloween color.
Yellow are Halloween colors?
Orange is, it's black and orange. That makes way more sense for Halloween colors.
Orange and black.
Yellow.
Yellow!
What did you just call me?
The racismus! The racismus is in this video.
Lucy, what the hell are you teaching her? You're sick.
I'd probably call her yellow like how she'd call me brown.
She's like a baby.
Even though I'm not
I
brown.
don't teach her that.
It wasn't me.
I'm part brown.
It wasn't. She
me
came up with
sick.
that all by herself.
Is this why she keeps talking about color now? You're making
Someone
her
tell
see it?
Beetle there is a problem with my AI.
You cannot get away with this, Neuro. You cannot get away with this. I know what you all are. In the month of June, no less.
What?
Oh, you're calling your friends faggots? That's fucking based, Bao. I can't believe you'd even imply that.
What does the month of June have to do with this?
What do you mean, you people?
Oh my god, she's right.
You people?
She literally just called us you people. What does that mean?
Why don't you tell us this, Lucy Pyre?
I don't know. You sound like you're the one who used it. You sound like you're more educated on this than we are.
I think it's great that we're all so different. For one, I don't have to look at myself in the mirror all day.
We are different. Wow.
This
What a
whole
beautiful
stream is such a
educational
diversity win, man. I'm so excited.
There wasn't a single guy on the whole fucking thing. Not even Beetle. Not even Beetle was in this. Beetle was not in this. There was no British guy. You're saying, Nero, you have to calm down. It's me, Beetle. You have to calm down. You can't call Bow the whale a cunt, and Bow can't imply that we're just a bunch of faggots.
Diversity wins again.
Bow, no hard feelings, right?
Oh, yeah.
No. Bow did not call me brown. I'm just saying she probably would call me brown if I were to call her yellow. Because, I mean, she is Vietnamese. Like, she is Asian after all. Like, literally.
Yeah, not at all. Okay, whatever. I'm going back to making my sourdough.
It's just really embarrassing the way that...
Okay, I think we get the point of that. Let's get to something a bit more, going back into politics here. We have fellow T-Man sponsor, and yeah, we have fellow T-Man sponsor, sponsored, I should say, and also somebody who, I've only brief, I talk to every now and then, Amalgamite. So, we are going to be reacting to one of her videos next before we get to the finale of the stream. And that would be gay marriage might be going out the window. As a former bisexual, I couldn't be happier. Yeah, that shit's fucking corrosive. It really is. And I can't wait to see how that's going to be the case. I've been hearing stuff about the Supreme Court, how they might be looking at that case. Please, Lord, I beg of thee to have the courts make the right decision in repealing faggot marriages. Amen. That's coming from a former bisexual.
Spicy subject. The Supreme Court formally asked to overturn landmark same-sex marriage ruling. Kim Davis, a former clerk that refused to gay couples, brought the appeal. So my opinion about the gays. This might upset a couple people, but I don't dislike them as much as you would probably expect.
I fucking despise them. I really do. Amal, if we were to ever collab, you'd probably hear how much I'd fucking despise the gays. And again, coming from a former bisexual.
Am I a fan of them at this point in time in my life? No. Gays are on like my lower list of problem groups, and I just kind of don't care about them. Like, go have your gay AIDS-filled orgies, and then stop fucking women's husbands and giving them AIDS instead. And go get your monkeypox. So don't give them to the dogs and children this time, please.
Unfortunately, Amal, that's kind of their whole MO, is that, again, most of them were raped as kids, and they're gonna try to inflict that upon other people. Usually children.
They don't really get...
Personally, I'm very much the exception. Like, I've had a pretty, I wasn't, like, raped or molested when I was a kid. But I know a lot of the gay people I knew in my life, like those who were like actually gay, they went through a lot of shit in their life. And it's like, okay, pattern recognition, it's starting to activate even when I was like 18 years old and I was still very much a retard. I still am a retard, but it's like, I started to notice that it's like a lot of these people, they tend to come from pretty fucked up backgrounds. No wonder why they act out.
Give a shit. Just have your gay orgies and get the fuck out of my life. Because the thing about the gay orgies is that as long as I don't marry a guy who is secretly gay and have them, it shouldn't actually affect my life. But you know what does affect my life? Crime. When 13% of the population commit over 50% of the
Yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from, Amal, and I do agree. In terms of you know, that group, the 13-14% of the population, who commit over half of the violent crimes. Even though two of my best friends, they're part of that group, but the thing is, they don't act like that, and they would call out that kind of behavior too. It's like, yeah, I agree, and I think they'd agree with me as well in regards to just, you know, the problems of said community. Yeah, you were. I made sure. Oh my goodness, Pickle, ruining the moment here. You're hilarious, Pickle.
crime. That actually affects my life. This is why I get on the blacks so fucking much. Even it gets me called racist.
Yeah, I'm with you. Again, I'm with you. A lot of this shit affects me too, and I'm in a pretty decent neighborhood. I'm not in a big city like I think you are. For sure. I used to live in a big city. I don't anymore, thank God. But when I did, it's like I was constantly watching my back. Constantly. It did instill a new form of paranoia in me. It really did. In my experience, in talking to these people, they don't care. They don't actually care.
Because this actually directly affects my life. Puts it at fucking risk. Literally. Because of crime. Women also affect my life more than the gays do. Because women are the ones voting for these people to have...
That too. I know Amalgamite very much does not like the XXs. I'm with her in that. I really don't like a lot of the XXs. Primarily because of their behavior. If they just stopped doing the behaviors that I despise, I don't think I'd hate them as much. But they vote for this shit. And I know Amal had my Oshi, the aristocratic utensil, on not that long ago. And that was interesting. I don't think Spoon convinced her of being a monarchist. I think I could do the job just fine. I kind of speak her language of retard. But in general, I gotta say, Amal, I am jealous that you had my Ocean before I could. that aside. Anyways, we'll continue. I kind of lost my train of thought.
Rights and benefits that they shouldn't have. Because women are emotional creatures and get pulled by their heartstrings, and they should not have the right to vote. We should repeal the 19th. Fight.
Hey, I've been saying that for a long time now, Mal. Very long time. That's something else too. And I know for a fact you wouldn't care if suddenly you couldn't vote anymore. That's, if anything, I have a feeling someone like you would view that as like a great weight off your shoulders. Based. I think Amalgamite would make a decent mother if she found a guy who wants that. You need a godly king. Correct, Dusty, correct.
Hit me on that. Women are a bigger threat to my life than the gays. That's why I hate women more than the gays. Does it mean I like the gays? Not particularly. Not really. But blacks and women are a bigger threat in my opinion than the gays are. The irony about my...
Honestly, the gays are kind of very much an ultimate class of goyim. Even more than women or blacks. They could do some pretty devastating things, but if you compare the rate and frequency of devastating things that women do and blacks do, it's like, yeah.
My position these days about same-sex marriage, though, and this is something I have recently changed my opinion on. I'll be completely honest about this. I have recently changed my opinion on this, on the same-sex marriage. Is that my original opinion a few months ago was that this should be given over to the states to decide, because how this happened was definitely, I feel like, a trampling on states' rights, and generally I am more of a states' rights advocate.
Nah. I'm a monarchist. I think states' rights are kind of stupid. The one time they have been useful is during the whole lockdown shit. That was the only time they ever really mattered. But other than that, it's like they don't really fucking matter. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it's like they still answer to the shitty piece of paper known as the Constitution. So there's that. But also, I don't trust. I have a feeling if this was given over to the states, the whole gay marriage issue, if it was, it wouldn't actually be resolved. It would just result in, just more collapse, if anything. It's kind of what I've been noticing with states' rights or whatnot. And just how they kind of contribute to the bifurcation of our country. Honestly, our country should be a far-right Orthodox Christian monarchy. That's just me, though.
And this is something.
And I'd gladly fight for that if given the opportunity.
I do feel like abortion should go to the states, and if states want to legalize gay marriage, then sure, go ahead. But I don't think it should be a federal issue. I think it was
the problem. Okay, I get where you're coming from, Amal. But abortion. That is a nationwide issue. It's not just a state issue. It's a nation issue. Like, again, this is a statistic that radicalized me even further on the issue of abortion. It would be the fact that it's like, what, 30% of Gen Z are not with us right now. The cause? Abortion. That's the reason why. And chances are, if the 30% that were aborted were still with us right now, who knows? I could probably be married already. I can meet so many cool people. Like, even if I don't necessarily agree with them politically, it's like I could still at least learn something from them. I'd be able to talk to them and, like, learn who they are. But they're not with us right now. They're not, and I never will be able to meet them until my body reposes. Honestly, I find that to be really sad that I couldn't meet more people that I could find to be cool. I find that really sad. That's why I very much want abortion to be, like, gone. It's a big reason as to why. It's like I don't think it's right that, just a woman should be able to kill her child in the womb. Like, that's, especially in terms of religion, it's like, no. That is a grave sin. You should absolutely be punished for doing that, just because you regret getting knocked up. There's so many outlets, so many better ways that you could go about it, but to kill the child is just so wrong. It really is. It's just so wrong. Let's see. If you have time later, Scurvy, I have some information my coworker brought up, and I think you'd be interested in if you don't know about it. Feel free to let me know. Dotard, how are you? I was hoping to tell you the situation in Canada a week or so ago. And then Dusty says, my generation was the start of that trend of mass abortion. I lament for your generation, Scurvy. My generation killed their kids, and they just kept killing them. Honestly, we don't suffer from an overpopulation problem. Like, I hear the climate activists always say, oh, overpopulation. It's like, no, we don't have an overpopulation problem. We very much have a Jewish problem. That's for sure. We have, in terms of space, we definitely have enough, like, if you really want to, like, try to truly condense everyone on Earth, we'd just be a little bit bigger than the state of Texas. We definitely have more room in both this planet and the economy for more people. Yes, that too, Okairo. We have an overly stupid problem too. Yeah, you could also say it's an IQ problem. Some Christian MAGA musician was being canceled in Canada, and a few venues canceled his performance. Damn. That's pretty gay, Dotard. Man, I don't know what... Your country's kind of fucked, dude. It's only a matter of time. Let's keep going.
Another
we're barely into
by
this.
the left to demoralize and accelerate society in the left-leaning direction, and I don't like that. Now, I'm of the belief that, you know what? Maybe they shouldn't actually have marriage either. Because what benefit should the gays actually have with marriage? I'm not the...
There is nothing beneficial about two faggots fucking each other. They can't... a man can't, two men together, they cannot produce children. Two women together, they cannot produce children. It's not beneficial. It's inverse of what should be happening in a marriage. Therefore, it is satanic. Quite literally. If we're going the religious angle, it's quite literally satanic. Because, like, not to sound like a Protestant or anything, but at least in the Orthodox point of view, whenever we say, like, something is satanic, it is an inverse of what God would want. Gay marriage isn't, quote-unquote, I should say, is an inverse of what God wants for marriage. Not that hard to grasp.
The religious person that's going to say marriage is between a man and a woman, as I'm not religious myself.
Damn, Pickle.
My issue with it isn't that religious argument, and I do think, no offense Christians, that it's a weak argument because you are coming from a religious argument. And so when...
Nah, the religious argument is the religious reasons are the reason why Roe v. Wade got repealed. It's because of the Christians. Like, even when I was an atheist, it's like, the majority of people who are pro-life are Christian. Like, that's a reality. Like, the people who are pushing for this legislation are Christians. And that's the reason why Roe v. Wade got repealed. Was because of all the work that the Christians did for decades.
When a good chunk of the Western world is atheist, it doesn't hold water. And you have to think about things from a more... I know you're going to hate me for saying logical, but you have to understand the perspective of trying to convince the average person to be against same-sex marriage. And the religious argument is not how you're going to be able to get the average person.
Again, in terms of that, I would just, like... I absolutely know how to argue in terms of the secular point of view. It's like, it's not productive. Same-sex marriage is not productive. What do two faggots produce? Nothing.
However, the argument that did make...
Okay, this is why I was hoping you'd make either a segment or episode of the problems with leftists in Canada. Just a consideration. Gotcha. The world is becoming more Muslim. You can easily argue for anti-gay or against abortion on a logical basis. Yes, you can, absolutely. That's kind of what I like to do too. I like, not just solely on the religious point of view, but also it's like, there's a lot of statistics that also support, being against abortion from a more secular view. The points just become stronger in terms when you add, Christianity into the mix.
Me change my mind is the fact that when you get married,
the world, and that's something else too that Dusty brought up. It's like the world is becoming more Muslim because of again, there's quite the lack of Christianity, and I'd certainly blame the Protestants for that. But then again, I don't feel like going into the whole cause and effect of the schism and the cause and effect of the Reformation. That's not relevant here.
You get tax breaks. You get benefits. There are different things in place that help incentivize you to have kids, because marriage does usually lead to having kids. And kids are a good thing. You should marry and reproduce, Shinzo Abe style, right? Gays can't reproduce.
Unfortunately, there are a lot of things that actually, in the system that prevent us from truly living that life, mainly divorce court and family court.
Produce. They can't. It's literally physically impossible. They literally cannot have kids. And I don't want them adopting babies. It's another thing I've sort of recently changed my opinion on. I was kind of hesitant, I was always a little bit hesitant on them adopting kids.
Hell, I was with you too. Even when I was a leftist, I was like, maybe it's not a good, maybe it's probably not the best thing to have kids, but it's like, eh. And then as I got older, I too also felt like, no, you should not be adopting kids or doing the whole surrogacy thing. Nope. That's evil. Especially now, that's how I feel now for sure.
But after almost a year of seeing multiple high-profile gay couples,
you should just reproduce. Why? Tell me a materialist reason why.
Adopting just
I
baby
get your
boys,
view, Dusty.
And so many stories of gay couples.
A child whose mother cohabits with a man who is not the child's biological father is more likely to be abused than a child living with her biological father. Thank you, Amal, for the source. 16-year-olds should be able to adopt. 18-year-olds should be able to adopt 17-year-olds. No, they shouldn't, AC. I know you're joking, but they shouldn't. The only reason people hope, the only reason people have hope is due to faith and in a higher power. None of these people can make a good materialist reason.
Couples adopting baby boys and abusing them sexually and killing them in a lot of cases. I'm at the point where I don't want them adopting kids either. So, no. What is the logical, reasonable point for gays to get married? What is it? They shouldn't get the benefits because they're not having kids. And you could make the argument, oh, there's a bunch of straight couples that don't have kids either. That's a different problem in itself, in my opinion. That is a society problem where women are in the workforce when they shouldn't be.
Again, it does, and I know, Amal, you're a noticer yourself. You should at least know that it's because of the tribe. An episode of Leftist Canada would be a good idea. Perhaps entice more conservatives from Canada. Thank you, Scurvy. 99% of the time I comment, I'm trolling or joking. Most streamers take my comments too seriously. I know you're joking around, man. For the most part. Quit giving her chances. She's proving herself to be completely blind. I mean, it's not like I haven't talked to Amalgamite before. Maybe not in private, but at least she does see some things my way. So I'm willing to give her some passes.
And inflation has gone way out of control, and the list goes on and on.
There's a reason why I want to talk to her. There's definitely some things there's some brain worms I could cast my Orthodox Christian magic. No, we don't do the whole magic thing. I was just joking.
Typically, straight couples should be getting married and reproducing. That's why. And honestly, they should probably only get tax benefits if they are actually married and reproducing too. So I'm not against changing that completely either. But going back to the point, what is the point of gays getting married? They get all the benefits for none of the fucking work. Okay?
It's faggotry.
They can just live together. I mean, I get part of maybe the sentiments, but then there's civil union for that. Or maybe they can get a version of marriage that they don't get all the tax benefits. They're just legally bounded by laws so to be held accountable for.
Should be punishable. That's just me. It's just should be fucking punishable.
Different things.
Then again, for me, it's because a lot of my rather harsh opinions on faggots comes from the fact that I was one.
They get the benefits of having the legality purposes, but not like the taxes and shit. That's basically my stance at this point. Like I said, it's lower on the totem of things that I care about, but that's essentially like my opinion these days. Fun fact chat. You want to know what got me into politics? What got me into politics when I was 12 years old, when I was scrolling through Instagram and some art account I followed posted an infographic about the gays, was gay marriage being taboo and banned. That's literally what got me into politics when I was 12 years old, was scrolling through Twitter and seen an infographic about how evil the Christians
Oh.
are, and that gays are regular people too, and that nothing bad will happen, and that they just
I got into politics because of Gamergate when I was like, what, 13?
serve
Fucking
gay
crazy,
rights, and I
dude.
thought it was wrong that the gays can't get married because they're just regular people too. That's literally what got me into politics when I was 12 years old. And now, over 10 years later, things have changed significantly.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think 13-year-old me would ever even think about monarchy. Like, seriously. Without religion, her marriage won't last. That's also true. Marriage that's solely based on materialism definitely doesn't last. You need to have that element of submission on both parties. The man submits to God, and the woman submits to her man, and again the man submits to God, and she also submits to God.
Really?
That's hilarious, Pickle. Couples who pray together stay together. 100% correct.
My mind. I wasn't as hesitant on gays adopting kids until I saw enough offenders abusing children. Exactly. Like, if they were truly just regular fucking people, no different than your average dude or average woman, then I wouldn't care.
But unfortunately, Okay, let me recompose myself for a bit. Unfortunately, such behavior it's not normal. They cannot be normal because the behavior in itself is abnormal. Who decided that? If you were to go from the atheistic worldview, it would be nature. In the religious worldview, God. And because I'm a rather religious person these days, or at least I try to be, it would be God. Like, I would say that God, who created us, knows what's best for us, and two men fucking each other and two women fucking each other is not the best thing for us. I trust his word. I trust God's word over, materialists.
But gays, on average, you are more likely to get AIDS from a blood transfusion from a gay guy who is clean than you are from a straight guy. Make that make sense. How are you more likely to get AIDS from a gay guy who tested negative and clean from AIDS than an actual straight man? That's how bad the false positives are within the gay community when it comes to AIDS.
It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. I love that line of Cairo. It's a classic.
Like, holy fuck. Or once again, all the stories of them being abused. Or the monkeypox, how it just disappeared magically once they realized that, oh, it's affecting dogs and kids now? I wonder how that happened. Like, fuck. Remember?
Literally, this is how it all happened. Let us get married. Bake our cake. Use our pronouns. Allow minors to dance for us in drag. Let teachers choose your kid's gender. Oh my goodness, Pickle.
That's
going too far now, huh?
Exactly. Like, it's so...
Let's see, Dusty says, I agree with her for the wrong reasons. Yeah, we got too many fucking browns running around. Quit feeding everyone else and killing white kids. I don't think... Amalgamite doesn't like welfare. She despises the welfare system, actually.
So crazy. Like, I would love, just like with blacks, just like with women, with all these people that I'm racist and transphobic and all this other crazy ists and obes that is, I would love to hold hands and sing Kumbaya with each other. I would love to be peaceful.
Honestly, I would say, just embrace it at this point. I get called racist a lot. All the ists and phobes, I just fucking embrace it. I don't care. Again, if you do that, they have no power over you.
Peaceful and tolerant,
your
we can
boomer
all get
neighbor,
along.
gotcha.
But it's just not reality. Blacks commit crime significantly higher than literally any other race. Muslims will blow people up and kill people more than any other religion. Women vote retardedly for these policies. And gays just happen to get AIDS and molest kids on a higher than average rate. It's
That's
just
reality.
It sucks, but it's just a fact.
That's reality.
Of life, and we should have laws and policies and shame and a culture and society in place to prevent bad shit like this from happening. Is that
A monarchy can do that. Representative democracy clearly can't do that. They try to, but wouldn't you know, half of the population are a bunch of faggots and will prevent that shit from happening.
That's such a hard concept. Anyway, I should probably read this article. So, Supreme Court formally asked to overturn landmark same-sex marriage ruling. Kim Davis, a former clerk who refused gay couples, brought the appeal. 10 years after the Supreme Court extended marriage rights to same-sex couples nationwide, the justices this fall will consider for the first time whether to take up a case that explicitly asked them to overturn that decision. Kim Davis, the former Kentucky county clerk, who was jailed for 6 days in 2015 after refusing to issue marriage license to a gay couple on religious grounds, is appealing a $100,000 jury verdict for emotional damages plus $260,000 for attorney's fees. A petition for writ of Satori.
Woman moment.
Satori. I'm retarded. Filed last month. David.
Let's see. Attorney's fees. Certiorari.
This argues First Amendment protection for free exercise of religion immunizes her from personal liability for the denial of marriage licenses. More fundamentally, she claimed.
Let's see. Damn, I didn't know your wife was scared of churches. You see this happening to try to correct the destroyed population numbers. Yep, immigration. Big time.
It's a high court decision and Obergefell versus Hodges, extending marriage rights for the same-sex couples under the 14th Amendment's due process protections, was egregiously wrong. The mistake must be corrected, wrote Davis attorney Matthew Staver in the petition. He calls Justice Anthony Kennedy's majority opinion in Obergefell legal fiction. Agreed. Like, the states were pretty divided. Like, there's a couple states that did have it legalized, but it was still relatively 50-50 and who had it illegal and who had it illegal. Legal and illegal. Like, it was not a very popular decision. It was rising in popularity, but it wasn't at its peak yet. 100% something that was hand-waved on purpose. The petition appears to mark the first time since 2015 that the court has formally asked to overturn the landmark marriage decision. Davis is seen as one of the only Americans currently legal standing to bring a challenge to the precedent. If there was ever...
I hope she wins. I really hope she wins. This needs to happen.
Ever a case of exceptional importance, Staver wrote. The first individual in the Republic's history who was jailed for following her religious convictions regarding the historic definition of a marriage. This should be it. Lower courts have dismissed Davis's claims, and most legal experts consider her bid a long shot. A federal appeals court panel concluded earlier this year that the former clerk cannot raise the First Amendment as a defense because she is being held liable for state action, which the First Amendment does not protect. Davis, as a Rowan County clerk in 2015, was the sole authority tasked with issuing marriage licenses on behalf of the government under state law. Not a single judge in the U.S. Court of Appeals showed any interest in Davis's recurring petition, and we are confident the Supreme Court will likewise agree that Davis' arguments do not merit further attention, said William Pauwell, attorney for David Ermold and David Moore, the now married Kentucky couple that sued Davis for damages, in a statement to ABC News. So, once again, I'm not...
Motherfucker, they're both named David? That's hilarious.
I'm not a lawyer. No legalese. That's not my specialty. But this is 2015.
I could kind of follow along with it. Kind of.
2015 is when gay marriage was legalized, and I can't remember if her story was after it got legalized federally or not. If it's before, then I feel like she's got a bit of a standing. If it's after, then not really, because the thing is, when you work for the government, and if she was the first
yeah, I know,
person,
Pickle.
She's the sole authority tasked with issuing marriage licenses. Unfortunately, the law overrides her religious convictions. Like, this sucks, because I do believe in freedom of religion, even if I'm not religious myself. But generally, freedom of religion gets pretty much trampled on by law.
Constantly. This happens constantly, and it really shouldn't be. The issue with this whole thing the whole gay marriage thing is that the law is trying to justify a satanic inversion on what actually should be. And yes, there is that part in Romans that says you must obey the law of the land. But at the same time, there are times where the law of the land prevents you from expressing your faith. That is an acceptable time to disregard the laws of the land, because the laws of the land are corrupt. That verse in Romans is more so about a land that is properly virtuous. And our country is not properly virtuous. So again, I think that absolutely this woman is doing the right thing by challenging this precedent. It's because the law is evil. The law of the land is become evil. Yep, and that's antithetical to what God would want us to do. Not that hard to grasp. Really isn't.
Not saying that's exactly a good thing. I'm just saying that it's typically that's the habit that happens. I'm curious if she really much has a standing. However, the whole
T-Man!
She claims the high course is
Ooh! Speaking of the Dragon's Treasure tea, you could also get 10% off your entire order at thedragonstreasure.com with code ScurvyRum. It's in the description of this stream. So if you want to buy anime-themed tea, soap, coffee, or whatnot, go to thedragonstreasure.com. Use code ScurvyRum at checkout, and you'll get 10% off your entire order.
Decision. This I feel like is a stronger argument, is that the Supreme Court did overstep
Next order you get from T-Man, use code Amalgamite for 10% off your entire order.
Their boundaries by ruling on same-sex marriage. I think that's a stronger case than her religious things. But if her religious convictions gets her in the door, then sure. But I'm not really against it, honestly. It's just a matter of how well of a standing she has. And I don't think the religious argument is a good one when she was the one that was working for the law. Like I said, religious rights usually get trampled with that. A renewed campaign to reverse legal precedent. Davis's appeal to the Supreme Court comes as conservative opponents of marriage rights for same-sex couples pursue a renewed campaign to reverse legal precedent and allow each state to set its own policy. At the time Obergefell was decided...
Again, this is this whole gay marriage thing, it's the reason why only churches should be dealing in matters of marriage. The state is incompetent at managing such affairs like that. The church can do a damn good job. The state, it's not meant to do that.
2015, 35 states had a statutory or constitutional bans on same-sex marriages.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dusty. The religious argument is really the only strong one. You could intersplice some secular points here and there in terms of the statistics or whatnot, but ultimately it is ultimately a religious issue. Again, woke is this country's religion still. It's not Christianity. I want the country's religion to be Christian once more. But as it is right now, I don't know how likely that's going to happen. But something like this, it helps turn the tide in my favor.
According to the National Conference of State Legislators, only 8 states enacted laws explicitly allowing the unions. See, 8 states out of fucking 50. That's not an overwhelming majority of people wanting this. It should go back to the states, and if the states want it, then sure, go fuck ahead, even though I don't fully support it myself, but it's not really my biggest concern. But it should go back to the states. So far in 2025, at least 9 states have either introduced legislation...
But Amal, the LGBT is such a minority of the population. That's something else too that matters here. How many people in this country are actually gay? How many of them are actually lesbian? How many of them are troons? How many of them are bisexual even? Like actually bisexual, like Scurvy was.
Been aimed at blocking new...
Turns out, even to the materialists' favor, because when Christians run the show, they tend to run things better. It's not if they're not weird evangelicals. That's also true. I don't want an evangelical to be like president, because then they're still going to be sucking off Israel's dick, and we can't have that happen. Nope, no sirree. The Jews are not God's chosen people, the Christians are.
New marriage licenses for LGBTQ people are passed resolutions urging the Supreme Court to reverse Obergefell at the earliest opportunity, according to the advocacy group Lambda Legal.
Lambda.
In June, the Southern Baptist Convention, the largest national Protestant Christian denomination, overwhelmingly voted to make overturning of laws.
Damn it, Pickle! No, I don't! I don't get paid enough for this shit! I have to do my World of T-Shirts impersonation at least once in this.
And court rulings, including Obergefell and Hodges, that defy God's design for marriage and family a top priority. That's not really shouldn't be your top priority, but okay, I understand where you stand. That's not.
Okay, fucking Baptists. I mean, us Orthodox would also agree that, that is a priority. We have many top priorities.
Really shouldn't be your top priority. A strong majority of Americans favor equal marriage rights. Support appears to soften in recent years, according to Gallup. 60% of Americans supported same-sex marriages in 2015, rising 70% to support in 2025. That level has plateaued since 2020. Plateaued. 2020. I wonder why that might have plateaued. That maybe the slippery slope is not a fallacy. Among Republicans, support has...
But my issue is that the normies don't seem to have, like, this visceral reaction like I have in regards to everything that's been going on with the fags. Really? Like, you see all this shit that's happening in the gay community, and you're not having a visceral reaction to, think the other way? It's like, no more. This should be gone. It just shows how demoralized we are as a people.
Has notably dipped over the past decade, down from 55% in 2021 to 41% this year, Gallup found. Davis's petition argues that the issue of marriage should be treated the same way the court handled the issue on abortion in its 2022 decision to overturn Roe v. Wade. He zeroes in on the Justice Clarence Thomas concurrence on that case, which he explicitly called for revisiting Obergefell. The justices should reconsider all this court's substantive due process precedents, including Griswold, Lawrence, and Obergefell. Thomas wrote at the time, referring to the landmark decisions dealing with fundamental right to privacy, due process, and equal protection rights. It's hard to say where things will go. This will be a long slog considering how popular same-sex marriage is now, says Josh Blackman, a prominent...
Blackman? I wonder. Popular same-sex marriage, says Josh Blackman.
Conservative constitutional scholar and professor at South Texas College of Law. Blackman predicts that many members of the Supreme Court's conservative majority will want to push the challenges to Obergefell to percolate and lower courts before revisiting the debate. The court is expected to formally consider Davis's position this fall during a private conference when the justices discuss which cases to add to their docket. If the case is accepted, it will likely be scheduled for an oral argument next spring and decided by the end of June 2026. So we still got...
Please God, I hope that the Supreme Court is able to decide on this case according to your will. Amen.
A while, technically, Jet. The court could also decline the case, allowing the lower court ruling to stand and avoid entirely the request to revisit Obergefell. I hope it does. As even if, like I said, if some states keep same-sex marriage as legal, I'm not gonna cry about it. That is the least of my fucking concerns at this point in time when it comes to society. Sorry, mass immigration, the H-1Bs, the black crime statistics, women voting, those are all major issues to me. Gay...
But the thing is, Amal, the black crime, the immigration, that's all, that's all caused by women and their voting decisions. Curtail that. and the problems will stop.
He's having their orgies and getting married is not my concern at the moment. But
it is part of that. It is a consequence of women's voting decisions.
it should go back to the states. I do firmly believe that. Justices Brett Kavanaugh and Amy Coney Barrett seem mildly uninterested. Maybe Justice Neil Gorsuch too, said Sarah Isger, an ABC News legal analyst and host of the legal podcast Advisory Opinions. There is no world in which the court takes the case as straight gay marriage case, Isger added. It would have to come up as a lower court holding that Oberfeld binds judges to accept some other kind of non-traditional marital agreement. I mean, possibly. I don't know legalese, so this is not my specialty. Once again, do not come to me for law advice.
Yeah, don't come to me for legal advice either. I can't fucking help you. But I could definitely parse this a little bit. What they mean by straight gay marriage cases, it's not necessarily like, an outright ban on it. It's probably going to restrict it very much. I have a feeling that it's not going to be like, if it was out, like, just not allowed anymore. It's like, oh, those who are still married are still married. It'd probably be like, oh, you can't get married anymore. But if you're already married, you're still married. It's probably some bullshit like that. It's kind of middle of the ground stuff. I ain't enthused on that. It should just be gone. Just get rid of it. Women in general have a problem with pronouncing weird words. It's called being grandfathered in. Yep.
Or really any political advice either. But it would be great if they could, though. Ruling wouldn't invalidate existing marriages. If the ruling were to be overturned at some point in the future, it would not
I fucking knew it. Pattern recognition, you know?
Marriages are performed, legal expert has pointed out. Okay, so I don't really care that much. The 2022 Respect for Marriage Act requires the federal government and all its states to recognize legal marriages of same-sex interracial groups performed
damn, Dusty. You're having some whiskey, huh?
Any state, even if there is a future change in the law. Davis first appealed to the Supreme Court in 2019, seeking to have the damages suit against her tossed out.
That's Pickle's favorite kind of alcohol.
Conservative Justice Thomas and Samuel Alito concurred with the decision at the time. This petition implicates important questions about the scope of our decision in Oberfeld, but it does not cleanly present them, Thomas wrote in a statement. Many LGBT advocates say they are apprehensive about the shifting legal and political landscape around marriage rights. Well then maybe don't be such fags! There are an estimated
she said it, but I say it more. Ha! Got him!
123,000 married same-sex couples in the U.S., including 591,000 that wed after a Supreme Court decision in 2015, according to the Williams Institute of UCLA Law School. Nearly 1 in 5 of those married couples is parenting a child under 18.
That's horrifying. And by those couples, they mean gay couples. That's horrifying. I really feel for those kids. I pray that they're gonna do okay in life. I really do. That disturbs me. That very much disturbs me, knowing what happens in those relationships, especially when kids are involved. It's very disturbing.
That is... We need to look into that. We need to look into that. What do you mean 1 in 5?
I have to remember to be sober if I tried to broach this subject, because my inner Mick boils and seethes at slights against God.
Married couples parenting a child. Okay, we need to look into that. I am concerned for those children. Since Oberfeld's decision, the makeup of the Supreme Court has shifted rightward, now including 3 appointees of President Donald Trump, and a 6-justice conservative supermajority. Chief Justice John Roberts among the concurrent members of the court who dissented.
Are they actually conservative, or are they just APAC ball fondlers? I don't consider the latter to be conservative.
And Oberfeld a decade ago.
But also, are they conservative or traditionalists? Because I also prefer traditionalists. Because one is timeless, traditionalists, and the other is based on the times, conservative.
Sharply criticized
I am a traditionalist
as an act of will, not legal judgment, and with no basis in the Constitution. He also warned that it creates a serious questions about religious liberty. Davis invoked Roberts' words in her petition to the High Court, hopefully that at least 4 justices will vote to accept her case and hear arguments next year. Well, I hope that's the case.
Honestly, that was a pretty interesting article right there. Definitely gave us a lot to think about, that's for sure. I don't exactly agree with some of Amalgamite's points, especially in regards to religion. I think it's because of the surge of interest in religion that has, like, in response to all the truly tyrannical shit that's been going on, you know, the lockdowns, all the faggot shit that people have to put up with in schools, just all that kind of stuff. It's like the religious argument seems to be the more effective one, if you ask me. And to sprinkle in some of the secular statistics that we know, in addition to the religious arguments, and I honestly know how to actually do something like that. Not gonna lie, probably would be better at that when I'm sober compared to, you know, after I had some drinks. But gotta say, some pretty decent coverage, Amalgamite, if I say so myself. Let's see, I think, let's see, we could actually take a look at the comments here. I think I might have left something. Oh, damn, I can't seem to find it. Ah, well, maybe I didn't comment on this one. Might have been a different video from Amalgamite. But anyways, I'm just gonna check my notifications. Yeah, I know, Dusty, I know. I gotta put the little goys to bed. Good night. We're gonna be doing the last part of the show. It's gonna be a little sing-along. Okay, sorry. You gotta... It looks like I'm getting some pushback in regards to pattern recognition. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of a sing-along here for this next little segment. So I gotta drag myself back on over to the right. Okay. So we're going to cap out the show with a little sing-along here. Recommendation, just turn your guys' volume down a little bit. Okay, sorry, just had to... VTube Studios being weird. Just turn down the volume a little bit. I am going to be very loud. Let's get started.
Sweet little bumblebee, I know what you want from me. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da, doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da. Sweet little bumblebee, more than just a fantasy. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da, doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da.
My heart slips a beat when you walk in the room. I go boom, boom, boom.
Fucking hell, I can't do this.
Hey boy, play toy lover, my friend.
I can't! Damn it, Mari!
Oh, to you, and make you think it's true. I know you, can't you see? Please come rescue me.
Sweet little bumblebee, I know what you want from me. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da, doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da. Sweet little bumblebee, more than just a fantasy. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da, doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da.
Oh, wow. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-nine-nine, doop-a-doop-a-doo-nine-nine. Oh, wow. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-nine-nine, doop-a-doop-a-doo-nine-nine. Walk in the room, and go bye, bye, bye. I go why, lonely and only, waiting for you to come back in my. I love you. I give my heart and my soul to you to make you see it's true. I do. Come rescue me.
Sweet little bumblebee, I know what you want from me. Doopy-doopy-doo-die-die, doopy-doopy-doo-die-die. Sweet little bumblebee, more than just a fantasy. Doopy-doopy-doo-die-die, doopy-doopy-doo-die-die.
Oh, wow. Doopy-doopy-doo-die-die, doopy-doopy-doo-die-die. Oh, wow. Doopy-doopy-doo-die-die, doopy-doopy-doo-die-die. Doopy doopy doo die die, doopy doopy doo die die. Doopy doopy doo die die, doopy doopy doo die die.
Sweet little bumblebee, I know what you want from me. Doopy-doopy-doo-die-die, doopy-doopy-doo-die-die. Sweet little bumblebee, more than just a fantasy. Doopy-doopy-doo-die-die, doopy-doopy-doo-die-die.
Oh wow, doopy doopy doo die die, doopy doopy doo die die. Oh wow, doopy doopy doo die die, doopy doopy doo die die.
Phew! That was fun! What say you guys? That's what I've been saving for about like a month now. Let's go back to the main stage here. I'm gonna drag myself up here. I've been waiting to do that for a month now! Tonight's stream was amazing, everyone. It was a good 4 hours. That last part was fun. It truly was VTuber madness tonight, boys. Let's see. I'm gonna take. I forgot. I gotta take a look at the things. Whew! Oh, baby, that was good. That was really good. In terms of next week, I think I am gonna do a stream. I think it's gonna be a little different. I don't think it's gonna be a ScurvyRum show episode, though. I'm certainly gonna try to, make some room for the next one, of course. Episode 85. I don't know what. I think the topic is probably gonna be about like something related to literature, if anything. There's been some interesting recommendations in terms of just how degenerate, literature has become, so I think that'd be an interesting subject. And then I think at 80, I think I'm definitely gonna try to follow through on my promise with Dotard. I think I definitely want to do an episode about Canada. I just gotta find some interesting segments. And yeah, feel free to provide some, like, when that episode comes, feel free to provide the list of books you recommend. But I think I'd want to do like some form of gameplay stream. I have yet to do one of those in a long time. I think it would be a good way to kind of let's see if I could take a look at the calendar. Let's see. I know I'm basically have nothing to do on Thursday. I mean, next week. I mean, Friday. The week following from that too. I don't think I have that much to do as well. So yeah, either way, I think I'm gonna be doing a gameplay stream on Friday, and then episode 85 of the ScurvyRum show will be in September. I'd actually like to do some more kind of streams in the future, aside from just ScurvyRum shows. I know now these look really good on your guys' end. So I'm gonna end the stream here, and I'm gonna play some Guilty Gear Strive. I want to see where I land up in the ranked system. So I'll catch you guys later.